Okay, now, I'd like to speak to you about a very special fellow actor and humanitarian, Johnny Depp. His commitment to children, yes, you give him a hand. His commitment to children really sets him apart. As we've heard from Little Dusty, life is a gift. Have fun. This special message is on the bracelet Johnny wears from Dusty. The bracelet on Johnny's wrist is an expression of his devotion to all children. Johnny's kindness and generosity behind the scenes, making children a priority, are why he is one of tonight's award recipients. His films are aspirational for children all over the world. Johnny Depp is a role model for all of us. I am proud to introduce to you this year's recipient of the Entertainment Courage to Care Award, Mr. Johnny Depp.
First, to say that I'm humbled by this award. I'm so thankful and so touched. But I want to salute you people for your generosity, and I want to applaud you.
I'm gonna take it from a very large. I'm still Scott from the block. I used to have a little, but I'm gonna have a lot. No matter where I go, I'll be laughed at. I'll be on the bottom and I'll be on the top. I'm still Scott from the block. I just can't wait till my pants first drop. Now I'll be known for pack and fuck.
Yeah, very good. So, when you came off in Living Color, I mean, there were tons of legends who came out of that show. Even J.Lo came out of that show, and she was ugly back then, right?
She was fat ass.
She was a fat ass.
Big ass. And a unibrow.
And
I love
brutal.
And like J.Lo can't sing, but she's smart. She'll never appear and sing live.
Right. All right. So where did you meet your husband?
Well, I would say to her, are you retarded?
Yeah.
I mean, what are you, a retard?
Yeah, come on.
What?
Racing in there. Latino schmatino. Those two aren't Latinos. Believe me, J.Lo is more, you're more Latino than J.Lo. She's not a Latino.
And this guy.
I think a lot of the judges are not that good at judging. They're more interested in promoting their career. You know, I was critical of, J.Lo because I felt that she never said anything negative, let's say, or, and I felt like, well, it helped her career. She went very far. She suddenly got back on the charts, and the show was good for her, and it became more about J.Lo or Steven Tyler.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Davyd says, Depp's true commitment to kids is letting his own 14-year-old daughter live with a 24-year-old in his penthouses. And befriending, he has Roman Polanski, who has a true commitment to kids. And Marilyn Manson.
His commitment to sex education is just, Did you,
I know, God, I want to thank you guys in many ways, because you two are the best. for just, I mean, listening to the Jennifer Lopez interview, and I think you can recall this one thing. So remember, she said how great her management team is and stuff. Guess who her agent is?
It can't be Buchwald.
It's Tracey Jacobs.
Oh my God! So no wonder she
swear to
gave that
God.
award to Johnny Depp.
Exactly.
Did you listen to it? Did you listen to it too, Davyd?
Yeah, I got through about probably 90% of it. I had to tap out at some point, but yeah, I listened to most of it.
You should have seen my email to John last night.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I forgot to put you on it, Davyd.
That's okay.
I was pulling clips and I just collapsed everybody.
Oh,
and
God.
I sent John and Sarah an email saying I've never heard anything like this from Howard. I've got as much as I can get and I'm so tired and I've got to go to bed. I don't know what I'm going to do. John, I was apologizing to you. I was like, I can't do it. This guy is a menace to society, American society, Howard. I fucking,
No, you didn't have to do that. You went above and beyond. I just want to say before
that interview was deplorable.
Do you remember when you got to the part where Jennifer Lopez said that there was a guy that she had her eye on and he wouldn't communicate with her?
Yeah.
She was giving signals off and they were too subtle.
Right.
How much you want to bet that was Depp?
I don't know.
Because the year lines up. The year lines up with the Amber Heard implosion, exactly when it fell apart. And how much you want to bet Tracey Jacobs tried to hook that up?
Oh, isn't it great how it all comes together for you, John?
Every time.
You got Depp in the freaking intro talking about JLO. The stars always align for you with this stuff. And what an intro. Well done. I was sitting there
there's so much more where that came from. This is going to be two parts. You don't understand the level of... This broad's never gone away. She has been massively famous since the mid-90s and never has there been a down period. Yeah. And so he's been shitting on her since the mid to late 90s. Once a month, I mean, not once a month, once a week. You can go to any week and put her name in. I can't tell you how hard I worked on this. You guys, I cannot thank you enough. Welcome to my week. Pouring the word, but at least I had fun occasionally. At least I had fun going back.
I spent maybe 2 hours like skipping through that whole interview, and he kissed her ass so bad in the second half, talking about love and stuff. He didn't even go where he should be going. He didn't even touch on her relationships barely.
How much you want to bet? The number one rule in that interview, there was no Puff Daddy mention. How much you want to bet? That was the number one thing that they put out. Do not mention P. Diddy.
Yes.
Despite J.Lo saying in the interview, like, I'm incapable of lying or whatever.
Yeah. That was hilarious. How about the home? I got so much stuff for the contradictions. It's crazy.
Do you want me to do a job for you right now, John? Here you go. Put your little. You don't even have to bother.
I was. Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. I mean, that Irish music, again, you outdo yourself.
Why.
I once again listened to your Gat Girl tribute. If I want to put a smile on my face, it's so brilliant. You don't
on about that.
You don't give yourself enough credit for that. You don't.
Filthy little ferret, aren't you? I love it how he's latched onto that video, which I thought was terrible. I told him
episode
after
32, by the way. Lotus Notes 32.
Oh, the memory.
The full version of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you have Michelle Rodriguez in there. You have 3 X-Men clips I made. You have lesbian softball.
I thought it was
track and field. It's so funny.
I was making it as disturbing as possible, lesbian centric. You're obsessed obsessed. He loves
obsessed
the
with it.
music from it. If I play the music right now, John's going to go crazy.
Oh, you have it.
Here you go, Johnny. On the dance floor, Johnny.
I'm dancing right now.
Loves that music. He sent me that particular message with John going, I don't know where you got that music. I have never heard music like that before.
All night.
Davyd.
I'm going all night. I can't get that earworm out of my head. That should be the theme song that Camilla's animated series. Camilla the Catstronaut.
As she's fighting the other cat on the scratching post.
What did you think of that Irish music there, Davyd?
It was great.
Sarah's hair.
Love that.
You love a bit of Irish, Davyd? Give me your thoughts. A bit of
I miss Joni in the chat. I miss her river dancing.
Oh shit, Joni.
Yeah, river dance.
I want to read this text by Bon Jovi from last night before I got. He writes,
"Oh, go for it."
Hey, look, I'm out. I'm done. This interview is horrible. Sorry to drop the ball. I'm like, that's okay. I didn't even tell you to listen. He just did it on its own. He goes, it was a terrible experience gathering those clips. There's a really funny one near the end where Robin finally talks. Oh, that is crazy. God, I can't believe you caught that too. And Robin tells JLO that she must be desperate to come on to this show. LOL. That's what he writes. You can see he's just at the end of his rope. Listen, it's so bad.
Did you catch? I don't know if you listened to the whole show, but I was scanning through it because the interview is kind of in the middle, and he talks about how he mentions Booker and Linda Lopez before JLo comes in, and just it's funny because he says Booker and I don't talk anymore. I mean, we talk, but he's in California. Like he's digging into Stern past, and he has to start every sentence 3 times because he has to get the lie right.
No matter if anybody he brings up, like I don't know, would you say like 2014?
Yeah.
There's always he fucking chilled them story that he doesn't know how to bring their name up. It's always he ghosted them and they haven't spoken since. Right. I mean, whether it's Artie in the Andy Cohen interview or
that was.
Oh, you listened to that too?
God, John, I want to make a formal video on that interview. I want to produce something.
I got
Lotus
the good parts. Okay.
Yeah, so
welcome everyone. Welcome Sky Spectre, Little Depp Head. That Little Depp opening was for you, but I shit you not. That is a theory I have. And Tracey Jacobs is JLo's agent, which I found out from her transcripts. And there's no question that's going to get to. And I believe that she is the one. He is the one that she had her eye on and couldn't land because of the fucking implosion, the Amber Heard implosion. She's also too old for him, right? Speaking of kids, communicating, championing kids. I mean, he dates kids essentially now.
Well, and JLo did that suspense movie where she's a teacher who slept with her 16-year-old.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Sarah will have I will have Sarah know. She turned down Unfaithful, Sarah's favorite Diane Lane.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
And she regrets that to this day.
That's probably why she. Carlos Danger, welcome, Sarah. Melvin, welcome. So I think that's why she did that movie, Debbie. That was her chance at redemption.
Right.
Trying to get back at not doing Unfaithful.
Doing some other romantic thriller. Right.
Started listening to you guys on Gunk. Mugshot says radio unless I found it difficult to listen to How Hard to Get. Yeah, that's the point. That's what we're doing here, Mugshot, with the Xavier fucking. Thank you, John Roberts, for Christ's sake. Holy shit. What have I done to deserve that? Beautiful. God, thank you, sir. What a man.
Wow.
Sounds like Robin's going,
Wow, those are creepy. I've never seen those ones.
That was creepy. The clown one is Sarah's getting into her dark side making those.
No, that's true.
Feeling her inner Halloween season. Yeah.
Babs Rush, welcome. JDRMD1, welcome. Bon is not creepy though. he does this, and it's almost like it's in reverence to Sarah.
No, I'm not creepy about Sarah. I'm not attracted. I don't know what she looks. It's not creepy. I think she's just one of the greatest broads. It's just like I think David's amazing. I think John's amazing.
Sky Spectre's amazing.
I just
right back at
you guys, and I respect Sarah. She's just gorgeous. Everything she says just makes me go.
Oh, okay.
John
Roberts.
Gagging.
Thank you, John.
I'm gagging for Sarah to be here for the first 20 minutes of each show. Everyone knows that by now. I'm not going to go through it again. But Sarah, give me something. Come on, 20 minutes.
Yeah, Bond wants a mandatory 20-minute Sarah segment. The show.
Well, she would have just fit perfectly into everything we've been talking about right now. She would have been quacking away, throwing in little comments, just this little angel.
And let me say this. Davyd and I did a 21 Arm Street Hell Week. We finished. We did. It's a 3. Well, the episode itself we did is 3 hours. We haven't even done Weintraub Bites, the big one yet. So that tells you where that's going to be. I bet it's going to be 5 hours. Who knows? And so Depp Heads, that's coming at you. And I'm really, really. We had some great points. How the show would be better served. One of the points I made was, could there be a prequel to the original 21 Jump Street show where they flash back to what they all did before they were cops, like just before? Could you do a movie where Penhall and Hansen go under a tweener movie in between the series and the Jonah Hill Channing Tatum movies where Hansen and Penhall are undercover with the bikers in that? I think that would be phenomenal. An undercover biker movie with Hansen and Penhall.
I'd love casting ideas from the chat. Who could play John?
Oh, I know. What the heck else? So yeah, that's going to be up in the next couple days, and you will enjoy it. You will subscribe to the Patreon. Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying yes.
Okay.
Davyd, I'll just throw something at Davyd that I was mentioning last episode. Davyd was in the chat last show. He was not able to be here, but
he's great in the chat.
I was chatting away at him in the chat, and I said to him, "You're not going to believe what happened earlier in the episode that you missed was Howard talking about trying to get a duet going with Beth." And I said to Davyd, "I'm going to play it again next episode." And
Beth and I are working on a duet. It was for her birthday. I bought her a recorder. Yes. Have you ever seen one of those? They look kind of like a flute, but it's not. Because she played one in her 6th grade class, like for the class play. She hated the recorder I bought. She said, "I can't play this." So she went out and bought a really nice recorder for $30 because the one I got her was $15. But I went to work on it with her the other day, and she didn't want anything to do with it. You know what we're going to start with? We're going to have practice tonight with the guitar and recorder. So
that's fun for you.
No, that's fun. That's not fun for me.
For you.
That's not my fun. I'm doing. By the way,
I don't have time for this.
That's what I mean.
Don't.
You're not gonna.
It's not fun for me.
Yeah, then forget it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
It's like assignment for
I know.
school.
Yeah, forget it.
I'll do it for you.
No, I'm done with that. You're gonna have fun. Wait till you see. I'm going to devote myself to your fun.
Davyd, what comes to mind? The first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word, I'll use it in quotation marks, the instrument, the recorder, what comes to your mind?
Yeah, of course, penis. No. 3rd grade, hydrogen peroxide, because that's how you had to put them in. I think it was hydrogen peroxide to kill any germs from your mouth after you played it. I mean, it's
3rd grade was perfect. There you go. That's all.
No, and it's so that shows you the last time Howard listened to Beth was Beth probably offhandedly said, like, yeah, like every other child in America, in my general music class, I played the recorder. Yeah. And Howard thought that was like a unique part of Beth's history. That, you know,
he's so disconnected from what normal kids do. Even as a kid who didn't go to private school, he's still disconnected from what normal kids do. And he's 20 years older than her.
Right. And it's it's a very limited instrument. I mean,
Yes.
it's you can't do much. There's a reason they give it to little kids to play. You
That's
know,
what she
I mean,
said.
exactly. And so I don't know if that's Howard's way of like infantilizing Beth still. Like, you're
Nice
my
use of
little girl.
infantilizing, Debbie.
Yes. If I'd said it, none of you would have said anything.
Yes, I would have.
But anyway.
Yes, I would have.
No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have. I've got examples. No. But thank you, David. I was interested in your opinion on that instrument.
She's not even pretending to be into Howard anymore. She's not even pretending to be amazed by him or happy in the marriage
jaded
anymore.
Beyond jaded.
She's had it.
The thrill's been over for years and years and years.
Right.
I don't know if it was one of you guys or there was a line that said Howard's so obsessed with not dying that he's afraid to live. That's pretty brilliant. Was that you that said that, David? It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I mean, what I've
I think it was you. I think I had to be you.
It might have been because I've always thought like the reason he doesn't travel, he's trying to maintain stasis so that like the Grim Reaper can't find him. You know, the idea of like putting strain on his body by traveling.
It's so funny.
You know,
the opposite of a Rolling Stone.
Right. Yes, exactly.
Gathers no rice cakes or something.
Right. Can I say one thing about Beth in the JLO interview? I texted you about this, John. Howard was asking JLO about like the guy she mentioned who he was just like working at a market in the Bronx and he tried to live with her in LA, but then it just
they date the 10-year boyfriend. Right.
10-year boyfriend. And Howard connected that to, he said, I mean, I can't imagine being married to someone who had like a really great career. I just need so much attention.
And Allison's a fucking social worker.
Well, but not only that,
ask Crazy Robin, it's the most important job on the face of the earth.
But is that like a backwards dig at Beth? Like Beth never.
It's a dig at both of them, as a matter of fact. Actually,
right. I mean, you know, we're supposed to. What happened to the days of, you know, she's a top model and she, you know.
No, that's an admission that she's a beard and this is a fucking.
And that she never had a career. Yep. She never was anything, and he intentionally got with someone who would never show him up. So that was one thing I gleaned.
Are we going to go right into this to JLO, Johnny?
I'm just going to read an article first on her. David, I just want to say, like, that should be the mantra of the show that you coined.
Yeah.
Howard, like in quotes, too afraid to die. Oh, how does it go? Too afraid to die that he's afraid to live, and that should be like the mantra of the show. That's how he like that's what there's no material, there's no life experience.
That'll be the plaque on his cryogenically frozen head, because that day is coming, I'm sure. In vino veritas.
I saw this article. I just want people to know this song. Jennifer Lopez is many things, bad and good. She is a shameless plagiarist, in addition to be this kind of serial homewrecker. And I realized, and I remember, this is so up the Tamara Francois, ballywick of she knows everything about hip hop.
Is Tamara a homewrecker? Is that what you just said?
No, yeah. Especially that.
Jokes.
How Jennifer Lopez shamelessly steals from Black artists. So here's her at the VMAs, and I forgot about all this. And it's again, when I go back and find more dirt on Howard and her and him shitting on her, I'm sure this is going to come up. Jennifer Lopez, undoubtedly a household name, caught the big break in '97 in music, where she starred the Latin pop singer Selena. Yeah, by the way, Selena came out the same fucking time period Private Parts did.
Oh my God.
Same descrambler mode I had. So that was like, I guess there's a big biopic time, like Donnie Brasco, Selena, all in the same wheel. It's amazing. Selena didn't come up yesterday too, isn't it, guys?
Right. I know with that connection. Honestly.
After the film, JLO ventured into music. JLO's demo was picked up by Tommy Mottola. That's that whole Mariah Carey thing is fascinating. Right. How he was out to just get, scorned lover that he it's JLo dropped her debut album on the 6 train. I was on the 6 train a lot. Never saw her once. Anton and I were on the subway a lot, and every time we were on there, we go, "Where's JLo? Where's JLo? Where's JLo? Where's JLo? How come she's not on the 6 train?" In the summer of '99, one big hit from the album was "If You Had My Love." The song received backlash from R&B singer Shantae Moore. That's a fucking Tamara artist if there ever was. Moore had an identical song called "If I Gave Love," recorded a year prior in '98. Both songs from JLo and Moore are written and produced by Rodney Jerkins. It's been said that Lopez's then boyfriend Diddy pressured Jerkins to write a near identical song to steal from Moore. Lopez's stealing habits worsened as time went on, as a known rumor in the industry that JLo cannot sing well and shamelessly lip-synced when they performing live in rare moments where Lopez is actually singing. Her performance was subpar, of course. When it came to recording majority of her songs, JLo utilized background vocals predominantly in black female vocalists. Using background vocals is not an uncommon thing in the music industry. The issue is that Lopez passed many vocals from other singers as her own, essentially committing fraud, and got away with it. The term background vocalist is misleading when the background singer performs the most memorable parts of the song. God, Davyd, that must drive you crazy as a band, as an orchestra, where you just don't get the credit you deserve. Yeah. Songs like "Play" and I'm Real remix feature prominent reference track vocals from Christina Milian and Ashanti. Oh God, I forgot about that. JLo and Ja Rule's music video "I'm Real," JLo reused Ashanti's reference track vocals on the song and then passed them off as her own. I forgot about that. That was a big deal at the time. Instead of JLo re-recording the song, she left the demo vocals on the song and failed to credit Milian or Ashanti. The worst offender is JLo's signature song, "Jenny from the Block." Former Star Trek signee, Natasha Ramos, sings the track's chorus, bridge, and ad-libs. Ramos
God.
It's crazy, right? That those are all her hits.
Do you know how bad that is?
I know.
Davyd knows how bad that is. I mean, to leave that not credit and...
Well,
not even credit.
Oh, that's
especially
so horrible.
The ad libs. That's the sort of fireworks of a pop singer. It's like all the high melismatic stuff that they do that like a Ariana Grande, is capable of doing, and that's what sets them apart is all the big special effects that they can do with their voice. So
why bother even having good singers if you could just manipulate every shitty?
I know.
It's a horrible business, Davyd. Ramos contributed vocals to multiple songs on Lopez's third album, "This Is Me." Then Ramos downplayed her contributions to the song on Twitter. This directly contradicted by the leaked reference track showing Ramos's chorus and ad-libs are directly cut and pasted.
NDA.
Can't she? Oh, doesn't she have a million lawsuits here? JLo has stolen or attempted to steal from artists like Usher, Amari, Brandy Norwood, Mariah Carey, and many, many more. More attention should be thought to this issue, as it's just one case of colorism and fraud in music. JLo has repeatedly taken advantage of black artists in the music industry. Lopez has made a career from stealing from others without oh my God, is that all? It's worse than I thought. Way worse.
I don't know much of JLo's music. Like I'm not a fan, but I would sort of do.
But you people tend to like JLo, right?
Exactly. Yes, and I think I would do a side by side of the songs that they reference from a nerdy Davyd music theory.
How much you want to bet somebody on YouTube's already beaten us?
That's true. That's true.
How much you want to bet?
I bet they have. Yeah.
That's the Bon Jovi. I'm sure is great. Bon Jovi. See, you two are just virtuoso musicians with different skill sets and stuff. That must drive you crazy in the music industry, where you both deserve to make a living doing it. Reading an article like that, where it's just nothing, talent is irrelevant in that industry.
Yeah, I mean it's even infected film music, where you have composers like Hans Zimmer who basically have a sweatshop of 20 somethings that are writing the score to Dune for him, and
you would rather have a sweatshop. Davyd would rather have a sweatshop of 20 60 something.
Of 20 Mark Harris's
yes.
all singing for me,
who got brought up by Cohen.
I
couldn't believe that.
I know, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Welcome Howard's Fluffy Duty. Let's say hi to the chat, then we'll go on with a lot of stuff I have. Bond's rereading all his old gunk. I love you, Mo. Scripps is tipped out. Monique. Oh, okay. He said that Sarah's now replaced Monique. I think he loves Sarah way more than Monique, and always has, Ben. 4810. But that's very funny. Skin Melvin loves the skin flute, right? Of course you do, Melvin. The Skeleton Twins butcher close to you. Yes, yes. Too anorexic. Isn't it amazing, Tata Tooth, they chose the Carpenters, right?
Right.
Too anorexics. You had enough flute and enough candles, says Melvin. She talks like she's still trying to land him. That's how you know it's fake. Women don't speak like that 20 years in. She's right.
Yeah.
She's right.
Also, I don't know if it was Steve Brandano or someone put together a J.Lo song and the Rob Zombie song at the opening of the show. Like they merged them.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I know. That could be. You just stupid mash that dumb song up with anything and he thinks it's brilliant.
Right, right.
You know what he's talking about, right, Bon? They mashed up fucking Jennifer Lopez's song with the Rob Zombie song in the beginning of that show. I think he's walking his dog.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
I think.
But yeah, it annoyed me.
Yeah, it's the whole thing is infuriating. Anything did you spot anything that's you didn't listen to the whole show, right? Did you went right to Jennifer Lopez?
I just went to the interview. I mean, I as I was scanning through because I wasn't sure how far in it was. Just they were doing some Ronnie Bagel talk, and that's where Howard mentioned Booker. He mentioned that he knew Linda years ago, and that
which is that's I'm sure that he got the green light to bring that up from Jennifer,
right.
because I'm sure he was nervous to even bring up Linda's name.
Right.
I don't have Linda per se on here, and I will get her next time. But I have her mentioned from the early 2000s, which is like prime fucking ground zero for Booker and Linda and the fucking bros and hanging out. Right?
He mentioned specifically like, I was going to meet her. I was going to meet JLo and then Booker didn't bring her, or I didn't like.
Oh yeah. I had that. I had the original story. He tells the story to Ben Affleck when they had him on as a guest. The first in 2003 when he called in for charity and Jennifer Lopez is in the background.
That's okay. That's right. Okay.
He's told that story a bunch of times. Thanks again, John Roberts, sir. That's fucking magnanimous and benevolent of you.
Really nice.
We cannot thank you enough. Crazy Robin, welcome. Janet Jackson has no variety to her. Oh, I know. There's no nuance at all.
Yeah.
She really is like Paula Abdul, Janet. Yeah. Like it's like Madonna, Paula Abdul, Janet Jackson. Like no nuance. All studio fucking trickery. Like you could just do. And it was really Tommy Mottola.
Well,
just scorn lover getting back at Mariah Carey.
Well, and probably should have just remained dancers. But I think that the idea of just being a dancer probably wasn't in vogue in that time period. Like you had to be a singer on top of that. And it's like, well, what if they can't be? Can't they just be dancers?
It's never enough.
It's
never enough. She knew that there's no future. You can only dance so much. And even Paula Abdul's trajectory is exactly hers, just without acting.
Right. Yeah. That's
true. It's the same thing. She's like, I can't do anything. Imagine starting of you, Jenny. Thanks for coming in today. I know. Does that big fat ass make fat duties? That's God, Melvin, you kid. That was almost in every fucking dialogue with him having her on was almost exactly that. Mariah Carey probably still hates all their guts. I know. Tamara goes, I love Shantae Moore. There's a video talking about the incident. Oh my God, we're gonna have to play that. She's such an expert in all of these things.
All right.
And she can actually sing. Selena was still alive. JLo wouldn't have a music career. She'd still probably be just a TV actress.
Yeah.
Tamara, Sky Spectre, Dr. Sarah. There's a whole documentary on this. I didn't know that, Sarah. Auto-tune. Yeah. Hello, everyone. KC Derula. So glad to be back. Good to see you, sir. Okay. I used to date Linda. What? Yeah, KC Derula has a K-Rock background. So Booker and you date? Are you kidding me? Casey, would you be willing to come on and tell your fucking JLo stories next show?
It'd be fascinating. Yeah.
phenomenal. Would you be willing to come on next Friday and tell your stories? I'll give you time to gather them together. And are you kidding me? That's crazy shit.
You might be just making it all up, though. You don't believe everything you read.
I mean, so says him until he comes on the show, I guess. Yeah.
I believe him. I hear Booker, and I only think about one thing, says Sarah. This is a Richard Grieco reference. Eyebrows, leather jackets, acid wash jeans.
And oh God, who's the actor he imitates all the time?
Mickey Rourke. He thinks
Mickey Rourke. His Mickey Rourke delivery. Yeah.
Hot in the city tonight. That's the Billy Idol song they played in the Booker opening. Hot in the city tonight. That was me. That was probably me.
Crazy.
I met Hans Zimmer. Crazy Robin and Hans Zimmer in the same room.
Where would you have met him? What? Oh my gosh, Crazy Robin.
She's also met William Jefferson.
Okay.
Turning into a goddamn pissing contest in the chat right now. We've got people dating, screwing people. We've got people
meeting.
This is outrageous.
Yeah.
Okay, do you guys want to start with Do you guys want to start with Andy Cohen or J.Lo on Howard?
I'll do J.Lo because we've just been talking about it.
Okay. So here is my copyright-free Jennifer Lopez.
Oh wow! Did you do it? You got it together.
Do you have the one Robin thing, Bon? Or did you? Okay, that's all I need from you. That's the only thing I didn't make because you said you were making that. So I have.
Okay, so you didn't listen to any of the stuff I sent.
No, well, let's see if we have the same.
Okay.
Let's see if we have the same. Here we go. Jennifer Lopez. This is what
that means. Everybody.
Ready? This is the beginning of the show. This is Howard coming into the studio, and this is a hearkening back to the fucking Pelican Brief. And you don't hear this.
Oh, I heard this.
Ever.
That's right. That was the
Here we go.
I see that everybody got dressed up for Jennifer. Is everybody looking for a date?
Yeah. Sure. Of course. Who wouldn't want to date her?
Jason is in a suit jacket.
Who's in a suit jacket?
Jason, isn't he wearing a suit today?
He kind of does every day. That's his new thing. He's trying to be professional. He's been doing that for a couple of years, actually.
Not every day. Sometimes he's got a sweater vest on or something.
Well, there's kind of an edict around here. If a guest is coming in, we should look semi-professional because people get scared. In the old days, people would get scared when they came in. It's not an inviting environment. You see a bunch of dirtbags running around in their underwear.
Oh, is that the edict? Well, you get to wear fucking hip-hop clothes and Ralph dresses you, and that scares him, and you come in once. That's directly out of the Pelican Brief, guys.
Yeah. Also, it's fascinating listening to Howard kind of like eventually get to either the truth or a lie, where he starts as, oh, that's Jason's new thing. Actually, he's been doing it for a couple of years. Actually, we have an edict about it. Like, he can't start a sentence without correcting himself like 3 times to get to what either is actually the truth or his version of the truth, you know?
Oh, I know. And he just, they're all, I mean, Robin knows exactly. We actually don't even know for a fact if Robin was even at the Pelican Brief.
Well, she was sick at the time, wasn't she? I mean, she
was, yes, that was knee deep in her cancer. So she wasn't there.
She was not
and
there.
She actually has no idea about that. That's kind of funny that she has no knowledge of the Pelican Brief.
Yeah. I wonder if she was even I wonder if anyone gossiped to Robin about Howard when she was in the hospital. Like, I wonder if she has.
Oh yeah, I think they do.
Someone like a Fred or Gary.
People. Yeah,
okay,
I think a couple people do. I think she's probably friends with used to be friends with a couple Howard TV people.
Sure.
It's also so patronizing to anybody to think that Jennifer Lopez doesn't know you're doing that. Like, she knows you talk about polishing a turd. All these fucking mongoloid, goblins putting on a fucking blazer. I've seen better blazers from fucking Greg Oden and Sam Bowie.
Also, the reason guests were scared was because of the trappings that Howard approved. Nothing goes on in that studio unless Howard signs off on it. And if you have scary pictures of Jeff the drunk looking all, menacing and predatory in your green room, that's because you allowed him to be in your universe.
And he's blaming his staff for that.
Right, exactly. Like the staff foisted Jeff the drunk on the Howard Stern show.
KC Armstrong will tell you, anything in that hallway is Howard's doing. He has all say-so in any of the decor, even back then in the K-Rock days. There's nothing the staff could do without his... I'm almost surprised that he doesn't decorate their offices, their individual offices. That he doesn't tell them what to put up in their own offices.
It's a picture of him in front of every single cubicle, like you're here forever.
Sarah, that's a great reference by you here. It's Jennifer Lopez's stamp. Her fucking ass print was all over the Diddy stuff. When the P. Diddy rumors are coming out, she was dragged in all of it. It's amazing that trial not being televised, what we don't know. And that's clearly the first, talk about edicts, that he didn't come up at all. And guys, that interview's 2 hours. P. Diddy not mentioned once.
I know. Howard at one point, like after he was talking to her about her early career, he mentioned like Me Too stuff. Like, I'm surprised. He's like, you're so beautiful that I'm surprised you never endured any Me Too stuff. And she vaguely gave the answer of like, not really. And maybe there were some directors.
He was absolutely implying that. I know she tried to walk it back. And then she's like, yeah, I guess I did. I did. Yeah. Of course it did. Of course it did. How do you think? I mean, she's been famous for so long and just gets anything she wants.
Yeah.
As far as like, you did not cultivate that level of fame every year and not fucking play the casting couch a few times. You just don't. Yeah. Anytime. Okay. KC Armstrong says, anytime, that I was in New York City, late rate, this is the perfect time. Late 90s and early 2000s. This is fucking prime Booker and Linda Lopez and
Crazy Cabbie. Yeah.
Jay Thomas. Okay. So the next one, let's see. We got scared to come on the show. And you made this. This is her going. I never wanted. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. She clearly wanted to bury this in the interview somewhere, where she said the reason I was scared to come on the show at one point is because I was afraid I might be too honest about something, was the implication. Not that she was pissed at Howard for the cavalcade of things that we heard him say in the intro of the show. It was because she's afraid of getting the Stern Show truth serum and saying things that she's going to regret later, which was bullshit.
Yeah, and it's probably like right in the middle of the interview, probably towards, it's probably dead set in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I think this was
we really went off on a tangent.
Yeah, no, this is really interesting. Are you okay? I mean,
I'm totally fine.
Okay, yeah.
I was always afraid to come here.
I know, everyone's afraid of me.
I know, because
I'm such a lovable teddy bear.
You are a teddy. And Linda told me that for years. She goes, no, he's the best. He's the best. And I was like, he scares me.
Yeah, I knew that when you were at Brad Gray's wedding and you were married to
which one?
I was going to say Michael Anthony, but he's in Van Halen.
Mark Anthony.
You were married to Mark, and Mark, you were judging American Idol at that point.
There's so much going on at that Brad Gray's wedding.
Yeah.
There's a ton of shit in there. That's almost worth doing. I don't know if it constitutes a whole show, but man, there's so many.
I will say that Howard shows his true alliances in show business, that he would rather be a company man than be on the side of the comedians, because, Brad Gray famously, Gary Shandling went after Brad Gray for and when Howard was interviewed on Letterman at some point, he talked about hanging out with Brad Gray, and Letterman was like, "What are you doing hanging out with Brad Gray? He's a snake." Like,
that's right. That's right. Good reference, Davyd.
So
you love show business. You love show business.
So but my point is that like it shows to me that Howard has always just been a fan of being a partner. It doesn't matter what it was. As long as he could be a partner, make money, be a company man, and
He
get
loves.
attention.
He's always referencing these executives, like fucking Lloyd Braun,
Right.
and he's always executive dropping. Speaking of executives, like I want you guys. Who is this broad in this clip? I'd never heard of her before. He brings up. He slips in a name here. He name drops on her.
And Mark had done something on American Idol where he was like a mentor, and I thought he had given these kids fabulous advice.
Yeah, he was great.
So
okay, well, I want you to remember that he's giving you and Brad, you and Mark Anthony are amazing on American Idol. I want you to
he had
remember
given these kids fabulous advice.
Yeah, he was great.
So Sue Mengers called me over to.
Oh yeah, Sue Mengers.
Who the fuck is Sue Mengers?
Sue Mengers is a very infamous agent from the 70s, and she was oh god, now I'm going to blank on all the names, but she represented Ryan oh god.
The Nepo baby family.
O'Neill, Ryan O'Neill.
Yeah, Ryan O'Neill. Yeah, right.
Probably Tatum O'Neill too, and she was this big character. She had these big glasses, and you see her fighting with the guy who ran Paramount. I can't remember any names today. I'm sorry, I'm useless.
No, don't say that, David. Don't say that. Yes, ladies and gentlemen,
McGraw,
you got it.
You know,
a 36-year-old man is talking about agents from the 70s and Ryan O'Neill.
Mad at myself for forgetting obscure 70s names.
You're 36. You're not 96.
Oh, God. Anyway, so yeah, she's an infamous, and there's a 60 Minutes profile on her from the 70s that's pretty amusing. And you know,
so she's like a power broker
agent. Yeah, ball busting. You know, super funny kind of dry wit, and you see her arguing with like Peter Bogdanovich and all of these like 70s directors.
You're almost kind of going, how does Howard even know who she is?
Yeah,
like what is his connection to this agent?
Right. I don't know where he would have they wrote a play about her, like a one-woman play. The Bette Midler played Sue Mengers in her
casting.
So I wonder if she kind of, you know, she came up in pop culture consciousness a little bit. So I don't know where he would have met her though.
Hey, did you know Ted Harbert went to college with Howard? They always would make fun of Chelsea Handler and the fucking Ted Harbert thing and having the advantage of E, sleeping her way to the top at E. Ted Harbert went to fucking school with Howard. He had him on the show.
It's crazy.
And this is like before Chelsea Handler and stuff. And I'm not even sure he was with E yet. I found that like a couple of years ago, and I'm like, what? Because he was shitting on him, right? For the Chelsea Handler, because Chelsea Handler essentially took over his slot at E. And did better than his show did.
Interesting.
At 11 o'clock on weeknights. That was her talk show.
By the way, I remember one of the infamous Sue Mengers things. She tried to suggest that Ryan O'Neill should be in The Godfather as opposed to
okay, yeah, he looks very Italian.
Right. I mean, and you know, 60 Minutes called her on that. Like, what were you thinking? Is like, well, you know, I'm gonna shoot my shot. You know, I mean,
could you be more Irish waspy than Ryan O'Neill? God damn it!
So she was a character for sure. Yeah.
Damn. Howard has so much in common with Dance with the Stars that where celebrities go in their career. I know, ESG. I know. It really still affects. By the way, Jennifer Lopez has some kind of affiliation with a channel on Sirius too, so you could add that to the fray as well.
Yeah. Well, so he said that at the beginning. He said that at the beginning of the interview. Like, you can hear her music on Latin Hits 103 or so. You know, I mean, he mentioned some channel where she could be heard. I don't know if she has her own devoted channel. You know.
Oh, my Swifty Lazar over here. Right? Davyd is very fierce. Sybil Shepherd, don't get no better than that. Swings.
Yeah, I think she repped Sybil Shepherd, and like anyone who is maybe Warren Beatty, like anyone who was like a big star in the 70s, she
I would call her answer machine and just go, some fly by night, some fly by day, moonlighting strangers who just met along the way. Every day I would call her with that. Jennifer Lopez movies bombing. Okay. Let me finish this.
Have a tete-a-tete with me. For some reason, she was kind of fascinated, like to meet the monster of radio. And then Mark was standing there, and you were standing there. And I went over to say hello, and you ran away from me like I was Frankenstein. I felt so bad.
You were a leper.
Like a leper. Like I was like, oh. And Mark came over. He goes, hey, thanks for. I said, Mark, you're really good on American Idol. I was trying to tell you that too. And I was trying to say, I said, you really gave these kids excellent advice about modulating a microphone and everything. And we kind of hit it off, but you, like, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be pushy or.
Remember what he just said about American Idol?
Right.
Yeah, it was weird. So we almost.
I don't know why. I was always a little bit nervous about you.
Everybody
By the way, when I came here today,
she doesn't know why. I've always been a little bit nervous. You think maybe because you're on the phone, he's talking about fucking anal sex to Ben Affleck for 40 minutes, and you getting in a fucking drive-by shootout with P. Diddy, and he's spending hours on it? You don't know why.
Also, as recently
she
as...
lies better than he does.
Maybe, I don't know, this might have been like 10 years ago when she was a judge on American Idol, and he was criticizing how she laughs at everything.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Robin's in the room. You know,
oh God,
like,
yes.
The ultimate hypocrisy taking place there. But yeah, he's been trashing her in the last decade. You know, it's not even from the
day,
90s.
Almost daily. She got shit on. I mean, because I've been immersed in it. You guys know what a skiff is?
No.
In politics, it's just mostly used in the White House, and it's a room where you go that is free of, you can't have cell phones and nobody can eavesdrop on you. It's where you have these serious like meetings and nobody can, there's no cell phone signals. You just kind of it's like a war room in politics.
Yeah.
That's what I did with this thing. I was completely cut off from the world, and it's incredible. You can't. She is as bad as Oprah, as Kathy Lee Gifford, I mean, it'd be on every. He shit. I don't think people realize the extent that he has shit on her.
God forbid Oprah ever break down and do the Stern Show. Like that would be a year off our lives.
He mentioned it to Cohen. Davyd, you heard that?
I did hear that. Yeah.
That he doesn't actually hate Oprah. He loves Oprah now.
And he was just projecting about how she doesn't show off her wealth.
Oh my God.
I have so much to say about that Cohen interview. But yeah.
If I don't have that, I think I do. I want you to comment anyway, even if I don't play that specific clip. Chances are, God, I know that movie, Sarah. Robert Downey Jr. God, Sarah's a master of the fucking teen movies in the late 80s. Steven Tyler, that was the fake persona, a massive beef.
I want to cover Loverboy with Patrick Dempsey with Sarah on Patreon.
Chubby Pickle. That's right. His Carlos Danger is his other name. Welcome, Chubby. I forgot that you also used that moniker Geller. Carlos Danger. Thank you, Chubby. Sensitive, compartmentalized information. Oh, thank you, Rupert.
Wow.
So SCIF stands for Sensitive Compartmented Information Facility. Thank you, Rupert. I never would have gotten that. I knew it was an acronym. I didn't know it. I heard it one time and I didn't know it. And that's what I was in. So here we go. Here's what you remember what you heard about Jennifer Lopez and American Idol. And this is what Howard thinks about Jennifer Lopez on American Idol right here.
Showbiz is on location at the hottest show this summer, America's Got Talent. Now, we hit the red carpet with all of the celebrity judges, and we went one-on-one with AGT's newest star, Howard Stern. Howard may be new to reality competition judging, but he's already...
Before I even watch this, having watched and we had a constant mockery thread of Howard ongoing when he was on America's Got Talent, like in real time.
Right.
And I bet you J.Lo was edgier than he was on America's Got Talent. I bet you she actually was better.
I'm sure she would. Yeah, no, I'm sure she used it as a cattiness outlet. You know, I think Howard was too afraid to give any commentary one way.
She knows she has no singing talent. Does she want anybody else who really does have singing talent?
Right.
Showing
to feel
her
like
up?
They should see the light of day. Right.
Yeah.
This Jim Carrey looking motherfucker here.
Oh, that's a callback to the Jump Street. Because I thought when I was a kid, I thought that dude was really Jim Carrey.
That's right. Oh my god.
Welcome, EJ. Ernie Johnson, everyone from TNT Sports, using his time off. Welcome, Ernie. I want to welcome everyone. Charles, Kenny, Shaq. Good to have you guys back for the upcoming NBA season. Welcome, Ernie.
Making a name for himself for speaking his mind, just like he does on his radio show. I think he's doing an amazing job this season, and Howard definitely did not hold back with Showbiz Tonight. Let me bring in Showbiz Tonight's Nichelle Turner. So, Nichelle, what did Howard tell us?
Well, basically, AJ, Howard took on J.Lo and her time on Idol. He slammed her for being more focused on her career than the contestants. Just watch what he told Showbiz.
I think a lot of the judges are not that good at judging. They're more interested in promoting their career. You know, I was critical of, J.Lo.
His hair is fucking ridiculous here. Davyd, what material is that? Is that from Star Labs? Look at that shit.
Yeah, I think it's like old fiber optics that they could never get to light up, so they just painted them black and put them on
fiber optics.
Because I felt that she never said anything negative, let's say, or, and I felt like, well, it helped her career. She went very far. She suddenly got back on the charts, and the show was good.
Oh, I know. Look at his fucking Adams
for her.
Look at that shit.
I know.
Doesn't that gross you out?
Oh, it looks like he swallowed a chipmunk. Yeah.
Oh my god, I get that, like, throw up in your mouth feeling.
Yeah, that gag feeling. Right.
And it became more
hideous. Yeah, let's put that in 4K, right, David? Right. Let's put that fucking goblin.
Every bit of sinew on this troll, right?
And the thing is, he's so anorexic, Barbara DeRush and Tata Tuthi. I bet he's proud of that. I bet he sees that and he's proud of that shit. Huma Abedin. Oh my God, that's fucking that's what's her name's wife. That's Anthony Weiner, Carlos Danger's wife.
You can tell Howard in 2025 has had face work done because those jowls aren't there anymore. He
looks ridiculous.
Yeah,
right?
This is really interesting, actually. He looks older here.
This is 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Knoxville goes, "How dare you, Arm? That's one of the best wigs money can buy. God damn it!" I don't think it's ever looked as bad. That's about as bad as like a calling in a wig. That's proof. Like that's all you need is looking at that shit.
The fact that he bought Beth a $15 recorder when the more expensive one was $30 just shows you like everything you need to know about how much he's willing to spend on anything.
How ridiculous is that Jennifer Lopez is on the show for her career and he's not. This entire Buckwald scheme was to try to reinvent himself into fucking Mr. Nice Guy and Marcy to go into the next decade. It all starts in 2013-14.
If Jennifer Lopez isn't allowed to use American Idol to promote the fact that she's in Monster-in-Law, then Howard's not allowed to use K-Rock to promote the fact that he's going to Sirius.
And that's all he did was
scary
promote.
When goblins have development deals. I agree, David.
That was for many people probably in the chat and in general. The AGT stuff was their last straw. That was it was an infomercial. Right. Much like Sirius was, K-Rock was for Sirius for a year and a half. That became, and I guarantee you, his promise to NBC was, I'm going to turn my show into an infomercial for AGT. And that's going to pay me $15-20 million for this horrible job.
Yeah.
Horrible, horrible job. Just destroying my legacy limb for limb. And now we're at a point, and I say this all the time, where his bad years are tantamount to his good years. That's the point we're at. That's when you stay at the party too long. Let's be honest, staying at the party too long.
Yeah, I'm trying to think because I'm like maybe 92 to 2009, I would say, is the good years, maybe. And maybe earlier, but yeah, we're getting there. We're probably like 5 years out from it being equal, in my opinion.
It's close enough. Just close enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to.
JLO or Steven Tyler signing up, and now, Britney Spears and all of that. It's exciting. Judges bring something to it. But at the end of the day, you still have to have a very exact opinion, and you've got to offer constructive criticism.
They're in the business.
Like,
you're not. Right?
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing is like, at least Paula Abdul had a singing, she had some credentials. Howard's talent is knowing how to organize a group of people, exploit their talents, and make it look like he's the reason that they're talented.
Yep. And Paula Abdul is a quintessential, like, a product of the manipulation of the studio with modulation and enhancements and creating a dancer into a pop star without actually having. I mean, that's the template for Jennifer Lopez's music.
Right.
Sarah goes, made from the anal hairs of young Ecuadorian boys. That's so Sarah. That's so fucking Sarah. Okay. Jeez. Okay. So the next clip is Tommy Mottola. And this is a kind of, she's sort of outing herself as being her project to get back. Mariah Carey is not brought up, and we'll hear it.
This song goes to number one. There was a Spanish song on it called No Me Ames. Goes straight to number one.
Unbelievable.
So I have the number one Spanish song, number one English song, number one album. It was crazy. It was insane.
What happened?
But I didn't think, like, what if it doesn't do that?
Right. You were just positive.
But I also didn't think, what if it does do that? I didn't. I just was like, this is my job. This is what I'm doing. There's an
Oh, shucks, J.Lo. You're just an employee. You're just having a good time. You had no idea where the fame's going, and you don't want to be famous. No.
It's so embarrassing listening to artists talk about their line. Like, artists should never be interviewed. It's all luck. I mean, if you become successful, if you actually make money at being a musician or actor.
Luck is insane. But she acts like there's not luck. She acts like there's
there's only destiny, right?
And I still don't understand how she even got cast and stuff. I don't even understand how she got her foot in the door. She just went from bam to, how do you get an audition for Living Color out of nowhere? It made no sense that she even made that step. It didn't have any, you know what I mean? Like, there was she's just there. You don't get auditions for no reason. It is so much luck involved. And I at least have the humility to admit that if it's cronyism or nepotism, that luck is such, it's just everything. To think that business is talent-based or merit-based is insane. You are ridiculous. You have
90% getting in the door.
Yep.
Ignorance to when you're younger that's so beautiful that I wish I had now.
But how does your life change when this thing goes to number one? Does the record company just kiss your ass all fucking day?
Well, it was Tommy Mottola, at that time.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't say he kissed my ass all day, but everything was like, okay, what are you doing next?
The world is your oyster.
What's the next thing? You're going to start your next album right away.
There's your copyright for this episode.
Why?
That music in the background. It's
music. I don't think it was that detectable. She's talking over it. It could be, if there is one, it could be that. But I mean, for Christ's sake, that she's just kind of going, yes, Tommy Mottola destroyed Mariah Carey's career and uphold it and did everything in his power to manipulate me and turn me into a star for no reason at all. Right. And that's what his name came up. I'm like, motherfucker.
He's like, Tommy Mottola is like the Jon Favreau of music. Like, just like, I'll turn this Robert Downey Jr. into a star again just because I can.
Mickey Rourke was also a product of him too in Iron Man 2.
That's right. Yeah.
Handle fix, don't know. What the hell I was gonna say? Yeah. So the old Howard would have pushed back with at the expense of Mariah Carey, right? How do you not follow that up with? Oh, okay, that's when Glitter came out and so Mariah Carey dumped Tommy Mottola, and he was like, I am going to destroy her career.
Yeah.
She's never quite the same after that. That the level of after glitter and shit. Okay, here's the next one is Homewrecker, Unfaithful. Okay, now you talk about flying too close to the sun. Generous, flying too close to the sun. Listen to her go into this, and again, she brings up Diane Lane here.
And
Nikolai.
Anybody left?
Remember Howard would spend hours and hours making fun of interviewers that would go,
oh yeah. I'm so tortured over the phrasing of this question,
just him trying to do the fucking restrained soft voice is like you just want to put a 22 in your mouth.
Anybody left on this planet that you still would like to make a movie with? Someone you'd like to star?
Cillian Murphy.
Murphy.
Okay, so if you didn't listen to the interview, she's obsessed with Peaky Blinders, like a lot of fucking humanoids are.
Yeah.
Not saying that it's not a good show, but everybody says that now. It's like one of those,
Right.
Everybody's watching the same shows.
Right.
So she loves he's a fucking Christopher Nolan. He's really Christopher Nolan. He's Christopher Nolan what Depp is to Tim Burton. Like fucking Cillian Murphy is in everything.
That's true.
So she loves Cillian Murphy, and it's known that he's a very faithful married man. Ironically, and she goes like this.
Murphy, we like him, huh?
Love.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. Yeah, no, I love.
You might be the next Cillian Lopez. Who knows?
No,
the way you're
he's
talking.
very happily married.
Who is?
No.
He is?
No, yes.
Cillian, yeah, he's long time.
I am no homewrecker. That's one thing you can say about no. I'm the girl you can trust with everybody.
Was there ever a movie you turned down that you now?
I'm no homewrecker. Now keep that in mind when we go on to the next one.
Yes.
What is it?
It was Adrian Lyne offered me Unfaithful.
And you turned it down?
Yes.
Why?
Because the script wasn't good.
And then you went to the movie.
And then he made it great.
And you were like kicking yourself.
And I wanted, and Diane Lane got nominated for the Oscar.
Oh, God. Is that hard to live with?
It's funny. It haunts me. It haunts me a little bit. Because it's like the one that I turned down that it was just like, what?
So she was offered fucking Unfaithful. And went to Diane Lane, and thankfully she did. You can imagine that ego if she had won an Oscar for that. And Jennifer Lopez can be a good actor. She's not a bad actress at all. Like there's times where she's very good in some things. I'm not gonna shit on her across the board. She's a better actress than she is a fucking singer. That's for damn sure.
The last decade of Howard's interviews are, in my opinion, him trying to just confirm with all the celebrities he's jealous of that they have bitterness too. It's going to somehow make him feel better about the fact that he was never hot enough or he was never talented enough to actually be in mainstream show business. And so if he's going to get these legends in at the end of his career, he just wants to make sure the entire
whole interview David, is him
regrets.
projecting from his fucking shrink.
It's
which I'm not even sure he sees, but it's all him mimicking a psychiatrist line of questioning, which we've gone over a zillion times, and then he's projecting to make himself feel better. It's the whole interview now. And we've gone over the fucking bingo card of line of questioning.
Of course,
the father hunger shit, the tedious, the stuff with Ben Stern and Andy Cohen was embarrassing.
Oh, that was humiliating.
God, that pissed me off.
And I know we've talked about this many times, but it's just kind of hitting me now that I don't even think that he wants to relate to other celebrities in the disappointments or regrets or bitterness in their career. He just wants to make sure that they have it, so he feels like you're no better than me. I have no reason to be jealous of you.
It's always that's why he asks about money all the time,
right?
Right? Why do you think he's obsessed with everyone's salary? So he knows he's making more money than that person.
Yeah,
and not just more. Sometimes 5 times, 10 times more, like ridiculously. And you'll never hear from him. Horatius goes, "Yeah, this is a good point. the media attention about the big ass, and then the Kardashians came along with a bigger ass and took this. That's so true. That was another thing. Kim Kardashian. That was like an actual fucking thing at the time, like the ass off with fucking Kim Kardashian and that's right when they came along. Dandy ENC, welcome. Yeah. So at one point we got this thing, and it was a ridiculous thing where I played something. It was basically entrapment, and they said, "We're putting you in monetization timeout, and we have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, buy me a coffee address in the middle." YouTube's basically like the mafia anyway, where they take a VIG, it's ridiculous VIG they don't deserve. And I couldn't have deserved it less. I wouldn't have done anything differently. I tested the material, and they still gave me a fucking retro copyright. Just ridiculous. Yeah. Adrian Lynn, director of 9.5 Weeks, Jamie Lee Knoxville, you know that he must go home and like spank it to his own fucking dailies and outtakes. It's always sex movies, but thinking man's sex movies, like Diane Lane's nude in 9.5 in a fucking Unfaithful, and Kim Basinger's nude in 9.5 Weeks. And
all right, he's the thinking man's Dan Schneider.
Yes. Oh, it's a cerebral sexual thriller. Right. Diane, can you do that again? I just think the lighting was off again. Are
you able to actually hold on to your own ankles in the bathtub? That'd be great. Thanks.
Don't you? Yeah. Don't you hate like your parents, like me? Of course, they came up. He didn't. He was actually respectful to Jennifer Lopez's parents. It wasn't. He didn't do the fucking smear campaign on them. But of course, he did it on his dad, and she doesn't know any better. I mean, technically, yes, she's from the good part of the Bronx. Yes, she's from the good part of the Bronx. Good point, ESG. All right, Bon, do you have the Robin clip?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all we're gonna do, and then we'll move on to old school stuff. Or Cohen.
Here we go.
And it's in theaters now.
Yeah,
it's exciting.
I said to Howard yesterday that you must really be pushing this movie because you're coming here to promote it.
Yeah, she really believes in this movie. She walked in here.
There it is.
Okay,
that's all Robin pretty much says for the whole fucking thing.
Okay, so thank you for getting that, Bon. If you listen to this whole interview, the context behind that. So, guys, what would you say? An hour and 45 minutes go by, right? Yeah. And you got to really tune in. Jennifer Lopez goes like this. She goes, "What? Robin, huh?" So an hour and 45 minutes go by. Robin is obviously given a mandate. She is not to speak at all until the interview runs dry. And then as soon as they run out of gas, and obviously they're just going like, he's just filibustering and he's meandering and he can't think of things. It's the worst small talk you've ever heard the last 10 minutes of this interview. All of a sudden.
It was the last 35 minutes. He said, "Thank you for coming on." And then went for another 30 minutes.
You're right.
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
So he meanders.
It's like he can't close the deal. He doesn't understand how to end. He 20 minutes before the interview ended, he just goes, so what are you watching on TV at the moment? And that's when she brings up the Peaky Blinders shit. And it's like, he's already thanked her 10 minutes before for coming on.
I'll tell you why, because he needs to get to the end of the show with it. He's got nothing to offer to the end of the show, and he's got it in his mind that she's going to ride this out to the end of his show, and he doesn't know, he can't time it, right? So he has nothing.
He's got a serious problem.
Yeah,
he's got a bad, but he shouldn't be thanking her 35 minutes. He's doing. I really want to thank you for coming on the show today. It's been fantastic. I hope the movie does really well. And that's 35. Don't do that then. He should have shit.
He's right.
He should have 35 shit minutes to keep going. And then it's just because she must have been thinking, oh, fantastic. He's winding it up, 30 minutes earlier than I thought he was because this is terrible or whatever. She's thinking, I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And then he's like, and then he throws what are you watching on TV? And then she must be going, wait, weren't you just winding the interview up? And she's like, oh,
What are you doing after this?
things.
What are you doing
She
after
didn't even
this?
want to answer that question. She goes, oh, I'm always watching some stuff. And then she says that Downton Abbey, and then she's trying to think of something to tell him,
It was like if it was so, and also to think that this guy gets paid $4,000 a minute to talk. And he
Right.
can't even the small talk is even beyond small. And it's like something, if you heard your parents have this conversation, you would walk off the dinner table, you would walk out of the room. It was so lame and vapid and just, and he's obviously, Sky Spectre says he's watching the clock, so he's trying to get to this point. So
Right.
when Robin chimed in there, what Bon Jovi just played, it was an hour and 40 minutes into the interview. She spoke for the first time, and it comes out of nowhere. And if you really listen, I listened to it 3 times to hear, because Jennifer Lopez actually says this. It's really hard to hear. She goes, "What, Robin? Huh?" It's like she just she just sort of dropped out of the sky.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was
She tells her how much she loved the movie, and Jennifer goes, hello. Her voice goes up and down, and she goes, oh, it must be the other woman. She probably doesn't even know her name.
I think Robin was
JLO
giving
doesn't listen. JLO does not listen to this show because at the start of the interview,
They get
Howard
off on that.
starts talking to her, and then he goes, they're talking about how she was a dancer and she loved West Side Story, and Howard goes, let's hear a bit of that. And he starts playing West Side Story, and she goes, oh, is this going to be like This Is Your Life? And I was like, pause it there, because, oh yeah, Jennifer, this is going to be like This Is Your Life. And the amount of music he played her for about 20 minutes, he was playing all her hits and talking over them.
Yep.
And
He
asking
did it anyway.
her, and he does that. But he should never be doing that. That's so cringeworthy. That's so like 70s, 80s crap.
Well,
jock.
He's turned into the
life.
Right. He's turned into the Chris Farley. Remember when character, just nagging celebrities.
You know how many people work on this show that there's even less of an excuse to ever be lost like that at the end? That he should have it all covered. It's crazy. You know how big her career, you know how many fucking movies she's done? Do you know how many things you could ask her that you're running out of gas like that? He's so
got his
bad.
facts wrong. She's trying to tell us she's one of the greatest singers of all time. He's going 80 million, and the acting, and he's going, you're probably you and only a few others. And I just immediately thought of Lady Gaga, and I looked up her, and she's got like 130 million album sales,
And she plays 10 instruments.
She's been in a bunch of movies.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And she plays
She's
10
already in 10 years. Lady Gaga will have eclipsed Jennifer Lopez.
Lady Gaga is also like an Oscar winner. I think she's won Oscars at this point for her songs, like for title songs in the movie.
She's a
if not,
virtuoso. She's a virtuoso.
She's been nominated.
She's a phenomenal
very
singer
talented.
and pianist, and you can't take anything away from her talent. You might find her on whatever, she's overexposed, but you cannot not call her talented. I mean, that's just not. It's actually good to see someone actually talented and made it in music once in a while.
Right.
Kim Basinger has not done the Stern Show. Jamie Lee Knoxville. All the times Alec Baldwin was on, he would harass Alec all the time about Kim, and she's just she's like a fucking. She's more of an agoraphobe than he is.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
He
Bob.
he asked Jennifer. I mean, the kind of question that is I hung my head in shame. He says, "Do you ever just listen to your own music?" Like, what kind of question is that from a man in his 70s? That's such
71, I know.
That's such it's a shitty question on a podcast you'd expect, like a shit question.
That's a college kid getting high for the first time and getting deep in the dorm.
That's an insult. The college radio is better than this. I know.
Yes, it is.
It's amazing. It is amazing.
No, there's
what
effort
he
in
gets
college
paid
radio.
for. I know.
Right.
He should be absolutely. I don't know if he'll even mention it again, that interview, because that was a terrible, and he's trying to get her to cry in a section. He's talking about love and because of her, all the divorces,
this
and it
cornball,
was
fucking
just
sappy. Yeah, I know.
putrid. He's saying love and really is getting
Trying
like
to be
he's
deep.
getting really
A
it's a love
sociopath
thing,
talking about
isn't it?
love. I know.
It's about love, and she takes this huge breath in at one point and just goes,
yeah,
like you can tell she's going, oh.
I don't know how much she was prepped by her sister, and I'm sure she was given the green light. They gave her, reassurance. It's not going to be 2001, Howard. You're going to get this fucking, namby-pamby fucking Marcy Turk version of it, and that's what she got. I mean, beyond so many things you could ask her.
She went on Watch What Happens Live like that night or something, and Andy did a better job at like asking her the tough questions
In 14 minutes or whatever it is.
Yeah. Right.
He gets 2 hours with her. He gets 2 hours with her. I grew up in the Bronx. This is mean MJ. I grew up in the Bronx. She's from Parkchester, which is just in middle class. Okay. That's good to know, mean MJ, because I think everybody thinks she's from like, the projects in the South Bronx and the Warriors are chasing her through the streets and stuff. That the Bronx is all like that. I wonder if they had to clear. Oh, they did. She actually said that, ESG. She said that he goes, you hear the elevator comment he made? That's a great thank you, ESG. She goes, he goes, are you going to get mobbed when you go out of here? And she goes, yeah, no, I'm going to take the fucking elevator to the street, which is what he takes.
Right.
And then he made it like he doesn't have the hallways cleared, that he's a man of the people and he's not. Oh my God, if she could see that. Oh, that's right.
Sarah's angry at you, John.
Why?
And there's another good comment here. Bon, when I was talking about Howard asking her if she listens to her songs, this EEG, whatever. Bon, they wouldn't even ask that on the red carpet. That's so correct. Thank you very much. Yeah. I agree. Sarah's cracked it with you, John. Look, read that out, John.
Okay, I'm home, so I can fucking yell at you. You lost all credibility saying she's a decent actress. She's a female Mark Wahlberg. She's putrid. I think she's been good in a few things. She was good in that stripper movie, which was based on Scores, and she's very good as Selena. She was nominated for Golden Globe for that. She's every once in a while she's good and stuff.
I don't think I've seen enough.
I'm not saying she's a virtuoso. I'm saying
there's one where she played a scientist. She played a scientist
Anaconda.
in a sci-fi movie.
Anaconda. That's my avatar.
Is that it?
Armaconda.
There was another one. She was in a lab. A different one. I think there's a different one as well, but that one she was ghastly in, but there is another one that she was good in. You're right. There might be one or two. I'm going to look up her filmography.
There's a couple.
I've only seen her rom-com, so,
U-Turn, Out of Sight. Yeah, Johnny Rando.
That's right. Didn't
true.
she make one of the worst movies of all time, John? The one
of course.
With Ben Affleck. What, Jersey Girl?
Geely,
Isn't that considered one of the worst?
Geely,
See, that's what Sarah's talking about.
Geely's the other one, yeah.
It's the filmmaker's fault. It's not her fault. Right. I mean, Depp's been in some really, really bad movies too. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. Chubby Pickle's also from the Bronx too, by the way. The Gramercy riffs. That's a great reference, Mr. D. The Lizzies. Oh my God, Gat Girl would be great in the Lizzies. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. And I owe you one of these.
You,
I'll talk to you as long as you don't say, "Are you still a lucky punk?"
The Cell, Jersey Girl, Horatius. That's phenomenal. You brought that up. I have a clip. Okay, I may save this for the next show. I just want you to preview. Do you know how this fucking didn't come up in the interview, which is crazy? Probably because Kevin Smith has something to do with it. There's a deleted scene in Jersey Girl where she and Ben Affleck talk about Howard in the movie.
No.
Really? I swear to God. Do I have to play this now?
Have you got it?
Yeah. I
You
instantly
better
remembered
play it. Well, why wouldn't you play it now?
because it's not. I was trying to go through this context of stuff and.
Do the context then.
Yeah, I want Arm's vision. I want this clip to fit into Arm's vision of the show.
I love it. Now I'd better be good, John. Here we go. I'll give you full screen.
Because you forget the 250 she has to put between her naked legs and walk over to Baba Booey.
On the phone now is a movie director, Kevin Smith.
I also want to say that this is Kevin Smith's last appearance ever on the Stern Show. This is 23 years ago.
Oh, the
He got so scorned by this. Howard shitting on him and being reductive. Kevin Smith's a perfect example of someone where there's a one-way street with Howard and the favors. Do not do shit for him. It's never going to come back to you. Right. And this is what happens. He writes a scene for Howard with Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez to act the scene out in Jersey Girl, and he just shits on him for it.
He lives in Jersey. He has a comic book store. He somehow always gets Ben Affleck and that other dude, Matt Damon, to be in his movies. I don't know how.
Because he somehow had something to do with the getting Good Will Hunting made.
Oh, really? Well, he must have like taken it from behind because they do every one of his movies.
That, Howard.
And those guys, are big stars.
Yeah, now they are.
So, Kevin, we quite frankly, be honest with you.
Okay, so he's about to shit on him right here. Kevin's on the phone listening to this.
Right.
It's, big stars.
Yeah, now they are.
So, Kevin, we quite frankly, be honest with you, I haven't allowed Kevin on in a while. In fact, the last
haven't allowed it.
Well, the last 3 times he wanted to call in or come in, I said no.
Really?
Because I don't think people care about Kevin.
I'm sure they don't.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
By the way, Kevin Smith, I kind of run hot and cold on him. He's a total, professional victim, and he could be a huge hack. But there's things about him I like. He's probably a super nice guy. Here he is.
Yeah.
There's things, he writes some good dialogue once in a while, and his movies can be really shitty. He's also responsible for Depp acting with his kids in fucking Yoga Hosers because they're best friends, Lily Rose and Harley Quinn Smith.
His sardonic honesty is, even if it's from a victim complex point of view, can be amusing sometimes and refreshing. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and so he's on the phone here, and he says nobody cares about Kevin. People very much cared about him in the early 2000s. This is a hot time for him in these movies. So it's probably the apex of his career, in fact. And jealous Howard's going, he knows it's bullshit. He's bullshit. And it's like saying Howard's basically saying he calls Gary every single day to be on the show, which is like he loves that you're coming after them. They love to brag that people are coming to them. That's that big thing they do on the show. Kevin's listening to this and he pushes back.
He should have written a poem about Howard like Michael Madsen did to get on the show.
This is worse, writing his dialogue into his movie.
Right. That's true.
It's so forced.
I almost guarantee they don't care, and I think most people don't even know any of his movies.
He's a very popular director.
He's a cult.
By the way, he was invited to Howard's New Year's Eve party too. So Artie and Kevin Smith hung out at Howard's New Year's Eve party. He'd one party. And it was like John Popper was there and Kevin Smith and Artie.
Sort of guy. There's a cult of people who love his movies.
Yeah, you know what? People in cults don't make money.
I bet he's got a lot of scratch this kid.
In determining who's a guest, sometimes you have to sort of be known.
Right, absolutely.
Go, hey, maybe he's a fun guy, but...
He's no M. Night Shyamalan.
Right.
Oh, God.
In fact, if the interview gets real boring, I'm going to pretend like there's a bad connection.
And cut him off?
Cut him off.
You know who's in Jersey Girl, guys? George Carlin. So there's a bunch of people that get scorned by him. He plays Ben Affleck's dad, and Jennifer Lopez dies in the movie, which is kind of crazy because my cousin's wife passed away from the exact same thing she does in the movie. It's really eerie. When I just watched the kind of the beginning of it. It's the same.
But anyway, so the son of a gun calls up and he goes, tell Howard I have tape of Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez talking about him.
Really? So now he's got your interest.
Yeah. So I went, oh, really? Now that's an interesting angle. Because I know he wants to promote something.
Well, he also was the guy responsible for that clown movie. Remember that?
Yeah, that was some movie. That was really Vulgar the Clown. Go rent that one. Kevin.
You are high, dude. I have not tried to call in since Vulgar.
Really? That's not, according to Gary, that's the last 3 times you tried to book an appearance, I wouldn't let you.
That is, what, in Gary's word is law?
We all know, right, from all the people who worked on Stern, that Gary lies about this all the time to gas up Howard's head. Grillo, John, all of them say Gary makes shit up all the time like this.
Right.
Luis, right, the board op. Good
Also,
one,
I love hearing clips from this era where Artie is like trying to separate himself from Howard's opinion. Like,
he'd do a Kevin Smith movie in a second.
Oh God, yeah, and I'm sure they got along. I'm sure I could see those two getting on like a house on fire. I mean,
you know what's funny? Do you know Artie auditioned for Cooter and Dukes of Hazzard?
Really?
Yeah, going through my shit this week in my skiff, I didn't. He said that to Harry. He could have gotten Cooter on Dukes of Hazzard, and he didn't show up to the audition.
The movie one with Jessica Simpson, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Obviously, yeah.
I did not know that until I just went. So Kevin Smith's gone on. Kevin Smith, when he does like speaking engagements, he tells the story all the time. He goes, I did not call that show. They lied about everything. And this is 23 years ago. He hasn't been on the show since.
The call. He says it. Yeah, listen.
What are we supposed to know?
Good morning, Robin.
Good.
What is it, Gary? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me.
Kevin, when did I try to call in?
Kevin, no, I'm not picking on you or anything. It's not like that. You know, sometimes people call to book you. Maybe you don't know it. You got a movie out or you got a DVD release, and maybe you don't know that they're calling on your behalf. But
if I don't call myself, then by all means ignore it. But the last time I called in was vulgar, and you guys asked me to call in.
Yes, we did.
Because you were talking about the movie.
I know. Okay, so there are times. Now you got my interest.
So now that's interesting.
Now
I will back Kevin Smith up. They would ask intricate comic book questions that Howard is a comic book poser. He knows nothing. Kevin Smith's a comic book writer. He's actually written like 10 titles or something like that. And they would ask a question, and it was a very basic question, and Howard couldn't even answer it, and nobody on the show could answer it. And they would call Kevin Smith in the like 6:30 in the morning to answer a question about Kyle Rayner and fucking the Green Lantern Corps.
So they're using
and
Kevin
he'd do
Smith,
it, and he would do it.
Right. They're using Kevin Smith as a phone a friend, and yet they can't be bothered to like book him on when he has a. Okay.
That's funny, Debbie. That's exactly what it is. A millionaire phone a friend.
According to what I know, you sent a letter saying, here's the tape of Ben Affleck and J.Lo talking about me.
No, I called Casey and I said I have tape of JLO and Ben Affleck talking about me.
All right. So we have the tape. I haven't heard it because part of the rules were that.
ESG, this would be a great outtake to try to find. He remembers this. This is like, I don't know why, this is one of those obscure things. This came to me immediately when I was thinking about JLo and trying to find stuff. And it's such a lost thing. I would love to see this outtake.
Also, that's such a sorry to go back for a second, but that's such a rehearsed move by Gary to blame it on, like, oh, your people tried to call us without.
Oh, he has all those built-in excuses.
Absolutely.
He does. David.
Yeah, to cover his fucking ass.
His whole goal, Gary's whole goal, is to gas Howard's head up that he's bigger than the guest.
Right.
And they do this. They do these power plays of like, oh, you call us more than we call you. You need us more than we. It's such a horrible business, and they are horrible people, barely in this business.
Oh God, I need to get out of show business. I need to leave this.
That's what you're dealing with. It's this. Johnny Rando goes, that's true. Yeah, Kevin Smith defected to Opie and Anthony right at this time. He's absolutely right. This is when he became an O&A guy.
I can't play it without Kevin setting it up. Number one, and B, I can't listen to it ahead of time.
Okay.
But if it's not really them, I'm hanging up.
Is there a reason for that?
Were those the rules in the mythical letter that I sent?
Says Casey.
This is great. Kevin Smith's calling him out on the lying here. This is another we call, we always talk about what a liar he is, serial liar. But now you have a real kind of person, pushing back individually on all the lies, like they're making up phone calls that never happened. This is what John and Grillo and those guys talk about, and all the Howard TV guys, Richie Wilson especially, talk about with Gary. He lies more than Howard does, or as much.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're a hanger-on to a liar. You become a liar. It transfers to you at some point. Yeah.
Yep. You just create your own reality.
Also,
thanks.
Susan Ross, George Costanza's fiance, on the right there.
Oh, nice. That is Susan. What's her name? Heidi Svedberg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good memory.
Thanks.
For squeezing.
She's Helen Hunt Light.
Yeah.
You know?
Totally.
Dollar Tree Helen, homina. Jersey Girl got a 42% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Me in 2 rules. 1, you can't let this get out. 2, you can't play it without me setting it up.
All right, I did send that letter.
You did?
It was a letter. It came with the CD.
Any questions, call me. Let me know what time to call in.
The Loser Club goes, yes. Artie is full of great life choices. So, happy birthday, too, Artie. Artie's birthday was last week.
Oh, how old is he now?
He turned 58.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It'll take me less than 5 minutes to talk about this and the DVD I'm plugging. An Evening with Kevin Smith.
What am I plugging?
A DVD, Evening with Kevin Smith, available in stores now.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Kevin, I love you. I invited Kevin to my...
What do you do in this Evening with Kevin Smith?
Hey, what do we have to listen to?
Horatius, is that true? The actor that played Cooter was a congressman in the 90s in Georgia? Well, I believe that. Why would you make that up? There was Gopher, right? Remember Gopher from fucking Love Boat was a congressman, I think? Or Fred Grandy, I think his name is?
Tell me what to listen to? What the clip that I sent?
No. What are you doing in your DVD?
It's 3.5 hours of me doing Q&A with college kids. Pretty funny.
That's funny?
It is funny.
So I got 3.5.
Kevin Smith's made a cottage industry of this, like, he doesn't do stand-up, but he wants to be a comedian so bad. So he's basically doing, like, Q&As, but it is stand-up, and he's always,
he's like a monologist. He's just doing monologues, and there happen to be jokes peppered in. But I think it's easier to go out doing that because there's no expectation of laughs if you're a monologist, and so if you get the laughs, then people think you're better than you actually are. You know,
if Bon Jovial said monologist, we would just gloss right over it and not credit him.
I'm sorry, Bon. I'll. By the way, Ben Jones, who played Cooter, he served for 4 years in the House of Representatives from 89 to 93.
Holy shit! He was like an original. He was like Marjorie Taylor Greene before Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah. It's almost like the same. Isn't that crazy? That's right. Ben Jones was his name.
Yeah.
Half hours you go on in this.
James Best was fucking Roscoe Pico Train, right?
DVD? Where is this DVD? Do I have a copy of it? Here, I don't even want to hear the JLO thing.
For Christ's sake, David, I'm not going to wear the Confederate flag. Are you crazy?
Look,
Holy
I made it
shit.
myself, and I sent it to you.
Speaking of the Confederate flag, guess who I'm friends with now on Facebook? Speaking of Georgia,
God.
Daniel Carver. Because he was friends with. I just saw him like, let me just see what happens with this.
How old is he now?
He's got to be 75.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Okay.
I want to hear what you're saying. What are you talking about?
3.5 hours.
What do they ask you?
How we filled 3.5 hours.
What do the kids ask you?
All number of things. It's all gossipy stuff.
Really?
Who are you?
Somebody asked me.
He tells his Bruce Willis story, right? That they brought it before that he had to buy 2 seats on the airplane. ESG brought that up. He has the Bruce Willis story from what is it, Cop and a Half or something with Tracy Morgan.
He has
hates
a Batman
Bruce Willis
story, doesn't he?
Yeah, the Tim Burton story, Superman story with Nicolas Cage. He got in a feud with Tim Burton. He wrote the screenplay for Superman Returns, which Nicolas Cage was supposed to star in, and then apparently he was lying about this. Warner Brothers insisted that John Peters, that it ended with a mechanical spider climax, and he didn't want that, and they fired him from the movie.
What you were like? I said he's a kind man.
Up until today.
Now I can't wait to go back on the road and be like that. Jack off.
Oh, my Tom Wopat over here, Tata Toothy.
He said I tried to call him 3 times.
Well, we do. In all fairness, we do get calls from publicists. What is it, Dean? You want to talk to Kevin? Hey, we can recreate the DVD.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Dean.
Yo.
Come on, talk.
Well, Kevin, I'm a fan of yours, man. Kevin said you weren't popular.
No. You know what I mean. He's not considered a mainstream director.
Well, I was a big fan of Mallrats, Clerks. That was funny.
I'm not saying he's not talented. I'm just saying sometimes, a lot of people don't know those movies.
Ben and Matt probably like them, too. That's probably why they do it.
All right, okay.
I got to thank my dad for calling in. That was really
that guy was fascinating.
Yeah, Tom.
I just bought the deal.
Ho, Santa. I got Reverend Bob Levy's career going. Who cares?
All right.
This movie called Jersey Girl will be out later this year.
And it's
next year.
And it's J.Lo and Ben Affleck?
Yes, sir.
And you directed them?
And wrote it, yes.
Wow. Well, you are going mainstream now.
Well, I mean, I got her to be on the show, apparently.
Well, come on.
The clown rape movies didn't help, so now it's...
Those clown rape movies aren't happening.
Yeah, that's not going to be some kind of franchise.
Hey, here they are.
I bet you're a big Stern fan.
Okay, here it is. So he writes a scene for Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck to talk about Howard. How the hell this didn't come up in her interview is crazy to me. Yeah. And neither of them brought it up. So this is a deleted scene. If it's even a deleted scene, like I don't know where we can find this. Is Jersey Girl have a DVD? Extras. Yeah, does it have a deleted scene on the DVDs?
You are going mainstream now.
Well, I mean, I got her to be on the show, apparently.
Well, come on.
The clown rape movies didn't help, so now it's...
Those clown rape movies aren't happening.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, my Roscoe Pico train over here, Ben 4810.
It'll be some kind of franchise.
Hey, here they are.
I bet you're a big Stern fan.
She called him Stern. Most women I know call him that Howard Stern or that jerk Howard Stern.
Well, you don't know the right women. Me, I don't get out of my car until Robin's done with the news. I've lost 3 jobs due to Stern-induced tardiness.
Wow. Did you write that?
I did write that. I feel differently now. Had I written that script today,
dude.
I'd be like, I don't get out of my car until I'm done listening to Imus or something.
I'm still a fan.
Oh, dude. Why are you being like
You're
that?
a hurtful man. A hurtful man who fosters poor relations between the races.
He's gonna dub it now. It's gonna say, I don't get out of my car till Elvis Duran gets done with it.
I got to tell you, J.Lo's delivery is the best acting I've ever heard her do.
Yeah.
You like that? Well, you're what a man of strong integrity you are. A couple minutes ago, you're like, Kevin stinks, and now you're like, well, that's some good delivery.
Yeah, that's terrific.
But we thought it was...
You got spied, dude. Way to stick to your opinions.
We thought it was the people, J.Lo and Ben Affleck saying it, but it was the characters in the movie.
It's the characters, yeah.
The only way she would say Howard's name is if it was written.
Right.
There was never an argument about saying that line. They happily did those lines. That was my little homage to you.
Well, thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother. Boy, oh boy, brother.
Hey, Cabby has a question for you.
All right. That's good enough.
I looked up the Jersey Girl DVD, and the first thing that came up was a movie called Jersey Girl with Jamie Gertz and Dylan McDermott.
That'll be better.
It might be. It's the first. Yeah.
That's your style, Debbie. What year did that come out? Like 87 or something?
God, that's
why? Why is it his style?
Because it's older.
With Jamie Gertz.
Because he found the older version, an older movie called Jersey Girl.
Definitely in the 80s sometime. But yeah, I'm not seeing any. I forgot Liv Tyler was in Jersey Girl.
Fucking, that's right. That's Jamie Gertz is a co-owner of her husband owns the Atlanta Hawks.
Oh, does he?
Atlanta. I swear to God, it's the most bizarre thing ever. It's so bizarre. And there, Kevin Smith, you could hear it there. There's no walking that back. He hates his guts in that. I haven't listened to that in a long time. He's not going, oh, no. He is scoring there.
Well, that's like peak Imus accusing Beth of having herpes time too. So for him to invoke that name is that's pretty ballsy.
It's really, really, he has every right to be pissed and hurt and turned on him. That's the last time he's ever done the show. It's 23 years ago.
Yeah. And
Kevin Smith has grossed $200 million with indie films, but he's not mainstream as per week. Yeah, it's crazy. Most people like Chasing Amy. If you ask Kevin Smith fans, they probably say that's his best movie. Yeah. It's like the most polished, I guess. You could hear Bond cringing at the dialogue, how forced it was. You could hear him going, "Oh no." Oh,
yeah, it's really all of his movies. Let's go to some
did, like, Dogma and,
monetization
like,
to stop Sarah from getting angry.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
You are a dancing monkey. Yes, dancing monkey.
That's the biggest. Sarah's racial
David's
slur.
got a big smile on his face because that's his music in the background there. Let's play it
Yes.
again.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
You are a dancing monkey. Yes, dancing monkey.
God, Sarah, who am I?
Brilliant,
Sorrel
David.
book over here. Boss hog. Horatius. Thank you, Bond. Yes, everyone. Please, if you can, in the comments. And
No,
like
no,
and
no, no, no,
subscribe
I
too,
just
please.
played it. I just played it. You don't have to do the voice, John.
Jamie Gertz is a smoke show, Horatius. I agree. And she's not. David, Jamie Gertz was Seinfeld's.
Can't spare a
yes,
square girl.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
she was smoking hot. Oh my God.
She was
yes.
in Less Than Zero with Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Look around. It's a sound. It's a hazy shade of David. David does get paid residuals, Tamara. He does.
Sarah pays me $2,000 a show, as I said. So.
All right. So how does Howard prepare for the Jennifer Lopez interview before we move on to, you guys want to play Andy after this, or do you want to play some more JLO stuff?
I'd love to talk
of the
about Andy
past.
at some point, but yeah, we can, whatever you want. But I have thoughts on the Andy interview.
This is how Howard prepares for the Jennifer Lopez interview. Like, you go into like Jennifer Lopez. I mean, of course, when you think Jennifer Lopez, you think JLO, and you think all things she is, you think Jon Hein. Listen to this.
Show 833-7837.
This is a wrap-up show from Monday. I want to thank the
Oh,
people at
no.
the Howard Stern Reddit. And the Howard Stern Reddit, I want to thank the people from the Radio Gunk Reddit too. The Menches over at they all have such great things to say about.
Oh, they're going crazy on there. Oh, that miserable mouse guy. Shout
What a
out to
curmudgeon.
him. I know he hates me, but shout out to him.
What a
You'll
misanthrope. They should
you'll
call
have to send me an
misanthrope
email
mouse.
about this.
Oh my God.
I'm not familiar with what's going on over there.
The gang, the cheerful ebullient gang at the Radio Gunk subreddit.
They
6-7.
dislike Radio Gunk with a passion. No subject will go unmentioned. Oh my God.
Grandma, 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 grandma.
For that, that's the number to call or text to talk about everything that Howard spoke about on this morning show, including
This is the wrap-up show from Monday. Okay, listen to this. Right?
JD loving the new Rob Zombie song about Satan. Gary went to his dentist's surprise birthday party. Michael Rappaport is obsessed with Gary's new teeth, and Gary's doing too much.
Rasan has been, so now we have no black people on the show. Big Black, you are right. Eventually there will be their goal is to have no black people. So here he is, he's doing his stupid automaton wrap-up show banter, and right a couple minutes in, he gets this notice.
So that, to me, that makes Godfather 1 and 2 even greater. The fact that it was
The third one won Best Picture. That's a rarity where the number 3 ends up being better than the first two. But you're right. It's much easier, I guess, with comic book movies and sci-fi movies, films like animated movies, etc. Plus, we know the sequence 3
Hey guys, how you doing?
job.
Okay, this caller here, right in the middle of this caller, getting ready for this. Here we go.
you don't like
Great job of taking the
hold on that.
Jeff from Canada text 3
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Actually,
What?
Yeah.
Gonna say? All right, we got to say goodbye to Leslie. Sorry. You don't like
great job of taking the
hold on that.
Jeff from Canada text 3
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Actually,
Okay.
All right.
So what that is, that's a dump from the wrap-up show. Jon Hein says, I gotta go. Howard's calling me right now. I need to get off this. And he jumps off the wrap-up show because he has to write questions for Howard and Jennifer Lopez. And they dumped it.
How do you know that?
Because I heard
How do
the
you
original
know?
one. I went back to get it, and it's gone now.
Oh, interesting.
Right
Okay.
where that is.
So this was this from the wrap-up show the day before she was on, or
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Okay.
Monday,
He's
right?
got to write all his fucking. So all that horrible interview comes from. We say this all the time, but there's your proof.
Oh, he needs John. Oh, fucking hell.
I swear to God.
I mean that's if you're gonna fill an hour and 45 minutes, I think there's enough
Gonna
to
say?
fill. But
All right, we got to say goodbye to Leslie. Sorry, but just as entertaining. Leslie in Massachusetts, you're on the Howard Stern wrap.
Okay, I got it back. I think this is it. Here we go. It might have worked.
You're on the Howard Stern wrap-up show.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. Actually, Leslie, I got to jump off. Howard's calling me. Gary, you're up. Go ahead, Leslie. Hey, Leslie, what do you got?
Gary.
How fucking weird is that? Listen to this shit. Howard's in the. I don't know if he messages him or something.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. Actually, Leslie, I got to jump off. Howard's calling me. Gary, you're up. Go ahead, Leslie.
You want to hear how stupid that is? What a lemming. The wrap-up show's 50 minutes. It's already Howard can't wait a half hour for this to fucking wrap up. It's for him. It's not for them.
The scraps that he throws John and Gary for the wrap-up show now, he can't even give him that. It's like
he can't even give him that.
Sorry.
He pulls them off. It's going to be 30 minutes. He's got all day to do this. Nobody has more frivolous free time than Howard.
Also, did Jon Hein write the question to J.Lo? I think all of your songs are love songs. Did he write that fucking brilliant
Probably
question that Howard? Okay,
I wouldn't doubt it. There's no.
That's what he needs John to do. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're writing him like general banter now on his monitor.
Right.
He doesn't know how to have I mean, he has no life experience. He has no new life experiences. He doesn't know how to have a conversation.
Right.
They're writing him dialogue to speak. Yeah, I know. We're all it had to be taped, Guy Spector. There's your proof. I think he was about to embark in the interview right there on Monday, and it was pre-taped for fucking Tuesday. There's no evidence that was live.
By the way, did Howard come in for that? Was he in the building to talk to J.Lo? Was he there live?
Yeah, he came in for that. He actually came in for
He's
that.
talking about seeing everybody and
right. And I assume the
about,
Andy interview was in the same time frame. Okay. Yeah.
The next thing I have here, I'll leave it up to you guys. J.Lo uses the N-word, and Howard
get all the J.Lo out of our system, and then let's go to Andy World, because Andy World sounds like it's going to be a lot more fun than.
There's too much
J.Lo.
There's too much J.Lo. There's too much.
She'll never be on this show again. You know that now. She'll never come back.
Oh no. I mean, if it depends. I mean, again. If you were Jennifer Lopez, wouldn't you say to them, I'm doing this stupid show, and I know how relevant you are. Her people have to know the metrics and everything. You better put this on YouTube, because I don't want this buried on Sirius and nobody listens to you guys. You better put this on YouTube. That might be the
only reason she signs the waiver. Yeah.
I don't care if you're in a paywall. You better put this on Sirius so I can promote it, because I know no one's listening to this show on Sirius. You better put it on YouTube.
Interesting. Imagine
That's
how many people have done that over the years.
I think the big stars do it. Remember Springsteen did it?
Yes. I've never thought about it, but
Kamala
you're
Harris did it.
Correct. It's got to be on your YouTube within 24 hours. They'd
Otherwise,
say,
this does
and I want
nothing
10
for us.
clips on your YouTube, you little prick.
Kamala Harris did it. Hillary Clinton did it. So the really big ones they brag about. I think Biden did it.
You should get into this business, John. That's good thinking. You should.
No, I mean, I look, Davyd and I we're way too into show business for people who aren't in show business. Davyd's in show business more than I am. I mean, my IMDb.
Oh, of course. I mean, John, I've got a question for you. Apart from Depp, if you could represent a star, who would it be as their manager?
Great question.
Agent.
Great question. They have to be kind of
think about that.
It's like, can I think about it? I don't want to give you a rash answer, Can I give
and
you
don't
like?
say
Can I
Danny
think about it?
Provenzano. You can think about it. I'll ask you later.
I'd love to represent Davyd.
Who do you guys in the chat think John would represent? Because that'll
Let me think
probably
about it.
be
Let me think
even
about it.
more entertaining. Continue though.
Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, that's great.
Mayor of
I
Kingstown.
think you just hit it on the head.
I like his career. I do.
Oh, and next week, everybody, we're
I
getting.
can't wait. I can't wait.
I think it's next week. Mayor of Kingstown
next week.
returns, ladies and gentlemen. And if you haven't watched it, catch up now because there's going to be what they call in Australia. It's going to be a corker. A corker.
I'd represent Jamie Foxx, Chris Evans. Yeah, those two I would represent. I would look. See, with Depp, I need to change everything. I need to pick his scripts. I need to just before it's too late. It might be too late. It might be no going back now.
Wait, Sarah's back with magic. I took away the option of Johnny Depp, dear Sarah.
Yeah, she took it away.
John, what's the conversation you had the other night? John, let it rip.
Which conversation? Remind me which conversation?
Not the phone sex one. Just the other
Remind
one.
me what?
Sarah's referring to some Johnny Depp conversation you had the other night and how fanatical you are about Johnny Depp.
She said that Depp is a 9 in the face and a 3.5 in the skinny fat dad bod.
Wow.
Okay.
So she said that she thinks Depp's physique is so unimpressive now. He looks
but
like
she doesn't
skinny.
care.
Yeah, he's a 9 in the face and he's a 3.5 in the skinny fat dad bod now. Compared to his peers.
But that's his
that
age,
right,
and
Sarah?
that's probably what he should be. You know,
Is that the So you're saying that Sarah was saying that she
before she bailed
just
on
be
Jump
looking
Street.
at his face when she's having sex with him.
She says back then, not now. Now it's worse.
Fair enough.
Now it's worse. Okay.
Is that the conversation that Sarah's talking about? Sarah Sarah gave us the scoop on a great conversation you were having, and that's it. That's a bummer.
That's definitely what it was. I mean, I know.
That's a letdown.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's
well,
something
that's
else.
all right. Keep thinking about who you will be the agent for later, John.
I want to be Kate
Jeremy
Mulgrews'
Renner
agent.
was a good one.
Yeah, that's definitely because I want to be connected. I want a credit on Mayor of Kingstown. I think I have a lot to contribute to that show.
Yeah.
In addition, that's not it. She says was almost in tears. He was almost in tears talking about saving Depp. I guess. What was it? I mean,
I have cried before. I've talked about this before in passing on this show.
Oh, okay.
I've cried.
She sent me a fake picture of him, a fake marriage picture of him kissing a 22-year-old. And then I went crazy how I have to step in. And I think, right, Sarah, is that what it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. She sent me a fake picture I thought was real.
The blonde Russian girl that the Prince MBS set him
Close.
up with. Is,
Yeah, she was like 23 or something, and I went crazy.
Okay.
Let's do Andy
There's
Cohen.
a market for my body type, apparently.
I know. I should record those, Melvin. You're right. I should record those. Let's do Andy Cohen because I have way too much Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they're all really interesting, and you will love them all. And there's like P. Diddy and a shootout and fucking Tribeca, and it's insane. So here is.
Can I give an
what
initial?
I think.
Can I give an? I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm only annoyed.
I wanted to give an initial thought on the Andy Howard interview. This proves to me that Andy absolutely listens to the anti-Stern podcast diaspora of Radio Gunk, of McDowell's, of us. I'm convinced that he's a hardcore.
Oh no, he
fan
goes
of
on
all of
Reddit.
these shows.
He goes on Reddit,
Right.
David.
Okay,
On his show, he has this producer going on Reddit, finding out the negativity.
Yeah,
he's on the Radio Gunk Reddit.
No,
I'm
he might. Maybe he is. Maybe he's on that too.
Maybe he's the guy you mentioned, the mouse guy or
Yes.
something.
Oh fuck, that would be great.
Misanthrope mouse.
God damn.
Yes. I am only annoyed in that it was my week off.
Okay, so let me just set this up.
Yeah,
This
was
is an
crazy.
interview Howard did, obviously, wig pro quo, because fucking Cohen did that prank for him that's been done 4 times, and he thinks it's new.
Right.
And so he agreed to do a pre-taped interview with Howard. Andy lets it known that it's in Howard's fucking basement. They do this, and he claims that Jimmy Fallon is the only other one who's been in this spot with him. And so Andy pre-tapes it. The interview is about 1 hour and 5 minutes. It only airs on Andy Cohen's channel. It's not. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Bon, you'll love this because this backs my opinion up. This counts as a show. Howard admits that this counts as a fucking show.
He said
I
that.
told
Howard
you he was
said
going
it.
to do. I told you he was going to do this.
But SiriusXM said to me, if you do the interview with Andy, you can count it as a day off. So I am owed.
Are you kidding me?
Howard isn't owed what he was about to say there. Howard owed them already for the other
so
week.
that day off that he took now, this is how he made up for it by doing
But then he lies and says now that,
I told you.
Count it as a day off. So I am owed a day off.
Good.
And that's why I'm here. And on those terms, you can come here every day. And
fine.
And that's the only reason he agreed to do this.
Right.
Because it's easier than doing his show couldn't be lazier, right? The only thing lazier would be this, and he does this. Like this, you just couldn't. He does 90 something shows a year, and it's too much.
Yeah.
And he's got 80% of the year off, and this counts as a show.
Fine.
Yeah, I don't care because if I can get a day off, that's great.
Now, I am so excited to see you in person.
Yes,
first of all,
this is exciting.
And the thing is, you were a shut-in before COVID.
Did you prepare questions for?
By the way, David, I think Andy did a pretty good job for not being us.
No, I texted you today. Like Andy Cohen is my hero today, and tomorrow I go back to hating him. But today he's my fucking hero because. As much as it's a line of questioning that is like topics that you guys covered on Gunk like in 2018, it's kind of old hat stuff for us.
For us, it's old hat, right?
But to hear him actually confronted with it is kind of interesting. But the problem is Howard has prepared statements for anything that might come from a Lotus Notes type of line of questioning. Like in the same way he had a prepared answer for Sonny Hostin, he has prepared answers for Andy.
Yep. Yeah, it's eventually he will kowtow and start kissing his ass. He's not going to sit there and be relentless.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Where's your little cards that you use?
I didn't use cards. It's just
you have a sheet of paper?
Yeah, I just have.
We're goofing on Andy for using cards. You have 10 monitors around you with people writing you general dialogue because you don't have a life to live and you can't talk on your own. And you're making fun of him.
He doesn't like the start of these interviews. He does the filibustering and interrupting.
Every
he has
time.
to try and set boundaries in the start of them.
Every
he
talk
pushes
show he
people
does that.
around a bit.
Classic
it's
Howard
all like,
being
hey, what are
interviewed.
you wearing? What are you doing? What's going on with your car? What's your house? Yeah.
Totally.
Notes.
I didn't think you prepared. I think like you rolled out of bed.
No.
And you just came
for
here.
this. I'm not going to prepare.
I don't know. Why is this so important? I was thinking about this. Why is this so important to you to interview me? Because I am on the air like 100 hours a week.
Yeah.
For the last 50 years.
Oh,
there's nothing to ask me.
You're in control.
That's so not true. That's so not true.
I know.
The motherfucker has a red flag list and there's nothing to ask him.
Exactly.
You hear him exaggerate? Okay, like Bond's right. He just exaggerated.
Yeah.
For the last week.
Yeah.
For the last
pair?
I don't know. Why is this so important? I was thinking about this. Why is this so important to you to interview me? Because I am on the air like 100 hours a week.
Yeah.
He's on the air
He's
at
got
most.
Weird mind. He's got a weird mind.
Yeah,
he fucking plays this game
he's a serial,
just with himself. This is just a game with him in his head.
He's created a reality, a fake reality for himself, and he's surrounded by sycophants in this insulated world where everybody feeds him and buys into these same lies, right?
Yeah.
And eventually you start believing your own bullshit. Like Costanza said, David, right? If it's not a lie,
if you believe it. Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
100 hours a week at best. He said 100 hours a week. Oh, he's exaggerating. he works at best 8 hours in 1 week. That's at best.
Yeah. I think that we're seeing Howard at a stage and sorry, go ahead.
No, finish.
I think we're seeing Howard at a stage in his career where he's reduced to whatever tricks from his conversing style get the person he's talking to off of uncomfortable subjects. So it's always like, why would you want to interview me? I'm miserable. And I did, you know, or what Bond just said of like, so wait, you have notes? You know, he's trying to hijack the interview. So he's, you know, asking the questions. I mean, how many times have we heard a host that isn't Howard? They get an interview with Howard and they say like, I mean, it was crazy. Like Howard took over the interview and he was asking me questions. You know, it's like, he's trying to avoid
every time.
Take any Letterman appearance and you get all of this. Just the obnoxiousness. Yeah.
That's a man with a million things to hide, and it's doing a deflection thing where he's there's so many things you can't ask him now that that's his neat, like, sort of martial arts verbal, if you can call it this, martial arts reaction, where it's just like wig kwando, where, you know, it's like, oh shit, oh no, Marcy's about to come up, let me change the subject, let me get out of this.
But it's not even convincing anymore. I'm reminded of, like, I heard Kelsey Grammer told a story about how the dog on Frasier would sometimes lose its mind and do all of its tricks in one foul swoop. Like it just, and it reminds me of that, where Howard's just like going through his entire record of tricks that he would do to get out of answering questions. And it doesn't even come off as smooth or evasive. It just comes off as like, I'm talking to a crazy person. What's going on?
Oh, Davyd, I love that you made a Fraser Crane reference.
I didn't hear anything he said after he did the dog from Frasier. I was like, oh, that's so creative. I haven't thought about the dog from Frasier doing the little flips for years. And then I think Davyd said something, everybody. I'm sure it was good. But the part about Frasier was brilliant. That's like epic Davyd for this year. If we had
what's like monologist? I heard monologist. I just zoned out after you said monologist.
Yeah, we've tried to warn him about that as being detrimental, possibly, to this career.
Rachel Maddow said boondoggle 4 times in a row last week, Davyd, on Monday. I swear to God.
We got to pull those clips and put them on the montage.
He would have if she had.
I know.
Last 50 years. There's nothing to ask me.
You're in control on the air.
Right.
I would like you to be my bottom. Yeah, I'm going to top you, Howard.
But don't you realize I've already topped you? You've
topped me many times.
No, but I've already topped you this morning. Right now, so far, the opening of this has been about you and how you prepared for the interview.
Wow, shit. He's actually bringing out the big guns. That pissed Howard off right there, I think.
So if he didn't prepare for the interview, you'd shit on that too, right? What kind of amateurish operation do you have here you didn't prepare for? Which is it?
That's a moment where Howard was expecting Andy to just sort of back down a bit, but
he doesn't back down at all during that.
No, Andy's not afraid of how Andy knows
he's
more
bigger than him.
Yeah,
he's bigger in show business. It's not even close.
Like Kimmel would
see
never
how
do this.
Engaged we are in this over the JLO. We're immediately engaged. Like the JLO is just the biggest disaster.
I was engaged in the JLO stuff, Bond, because I have all the contradictions to it.
But this immediately gets so much debate going on whether JLO. It's just
this interview by itself is great. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
understand how this works.
Okay, all right, all right. Well, you're an executive. You know how to do this.
Howard, it is great to see you in person. I am now. Before COVID,
You could say that Andy has far more interviewing experience than Howard does at this point. He does all those fucking housewives show, the fucking, what do they call it, Davyd? The finale when the reunions, right? And he does it every night. He has 3 guests on that What's Happened live show, and he does I think he's far more seasoned than interviewer.
And social, John. Just his
and
social
socializing.
Life. He's probably out all the time.
It's a way better conversation and hang.
And he actually gets these celebrities to like him too. I mean, I as much as I think Andy is also an instigator, I think because he does it with a smile, and he's not directly critical or offensive to the celebrities. It's more a roundabout kind of.
He knows how to walk
way.
the line.
I think these celebrities like him better.
Yep.
Shut in.
Yeah.
But I am a little concerned that you're bordering on Howard Hughes.
So is my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not fun. Did you hear about that?
Yes.
Yeah. She says I'm not fun. I'm not. I'm going to be honest with you. COVID was the greatest thing that ever happened to me personally.
Told you. I screamed that out on Radio Gunk like immediately. He loves this shit. And there's no walking that back. There's no putting that COVID back in the bottle. None of this is real. He would have the staff come in and with all their COVID stories, just so it qualified him being paranoid about it.
Yeah.
Because it made him feel good. They would come in with fake COVID stories.
Yes. I texted you today. Like I had to pause this interview every 10 seconds to write a note down. And a lot of them were like, Arm said this in 2017, you know?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It was just all this.
Thank you,
stuff that
David.
you predicted.
Do you have your notes on you?
Yeah, I mean, they're on my phone. I'm reading along. I have.
Okay.
Pause.
It really was. It was a game changer.
I thought Andy had a sound guy and he played Sarah during the interview.
Pause.
Oh, God.
For me, suddenly we could stay home and and not be ridiculed for it. The technology somehow came together where we could broadcast from home.
Yeah.
Howard's whole goal, right? I think just hoarding real estate with that fucking Godzilla carbon footprint was this. Like, he's like, why would you have 3 residents and a triple-decker penthouse at the fucking Millennium Towers if your plan wasn't to stay home all the time, every time, and nothing there's no resort you could go to that's better than the fucking paradise from the marbles you built from Sirius.
John, I've got a question I've wanted to ask you. What's the cheapest place that you could get out in the Hamptons? Is it maybe like $5 million for a shit place, like 3-bedroom near where Howard is?
You got to remember, there's a wrong side and a right side of the tracks in the Hamptons. So there's like a part that's the north side that's nowhere near the ocean. There's actually it's like Bellport. There's actually a black part of the when I was a kid, when I was even in high school, there was like a bad area. And that was, and I don't know, honestly, I don't know if it's been gentrified out. I don't know if they've completely just like they do in New York City where it's all gentrified and you can't go anywhere anymore. I wonder if it's been pushed out where everybody, even the middle to lower income people on the north side of East Hampton have been pushed out.
So what do you say?
It's out of control. Yeah,
$5 million for a little shack down the road from Howard. Is it possible?
It would be it's like, a shitty ranch that looks worse than the Stearns house in Rockville Center.
Right.
But it just gets worse and worse. The prices go up and up. They're not getting lower, right? And it all started from this fucking culture, going out to, and then the more they pay for this, and it really seeps into the rest of Long Island. It is really the have and the have-nots, like the very pinnacle of. You remember the Jon Hein show I had you watch, Bon? That's their life.
Yes,
that's them.
Yeah.
Yep.
There is no reason to leave your house.
Don't you think socialization is important for the human species?
No. In fact, I'll tell you a story. The other night, Maren Morris was over at Stephen's Talk House.
Yep.
What is with him and Maren Morris? David, how old is she? She's younger than you, right?
Who's Maren Morris, please?
She's 29, right? She's like a 29-year-old pop star.
Yeah, she's no, she's 35. She's a year younger than me, but
okay,
still,
she's still too young. She's 3 years older than Ashley. Basically, Ashley's age, younger than Deborah, and he's obsessed. This fucking fruit basket is obsessed with Maren Morris. Oh my God, he's 71 going to a Maren Morris. Could you imagine?
It's the same venue. It's the what is it called? The Stock House.
Yeah, bathhouse.
Yeah, the talk house. The bathhouse.
Dan's Papers bathhouse.
The Dan's Papers
Yeah, let's
bathhouse.
refer to it as a bathhouse from
Okay.
now on for sure. Thank you, John. Classic arm there, ladies and gentlemen. Donate, please.
Thanks, Bob.
And I decided, okay, enough. I'm going to go out and I'm going to socialize.
You got sick.
I got sick as a dog for a month.
Well, that's because you're in a hermit bed.
Whatever.
He did not get sick for a month. How long? If he
faking
have
injuries.
you guys ever listened to 2 shows in a row where he wouldn't claim to be sick? This goes back 25 years.
Yeah.
He's a he's a classic Jewish hypochondriac in every stereotypical sense of it. He's always been that.
Yeah.
How long? If he was sick, how long do you think he was sick for?
A
2
week.
days?
A week.
I'm not even giving him a week. I'm giving him 2 days.
Oh, he's pretty old. It hangs around a while. But,
People are bags of germs.
Okay.
I don't need them breathing.
Now he's going. Germophobia is the most elitist. Is that not the height of? It's like saying you don't know how to clean yourself. Only I do. And you're going to get
he doesn't understand how to use it. Like Woody Allen did this in his movies. This
They
is
all
where
love Woody
they
Allen.
all stole it
David
from. Woody
and I
Allen,
talk about that all the time. Howard's generation is obsessed with fucking imitating everything Woody Allen does. Jewish guys.
yeah,
from New
but
York.
Woody,
He mentioned
but Woody made that germophobia funny. Howard doesn't make it funny. He makes it absolutely depressing. He can't finish it off with any kind of joke. Woody made it hilarious. Woody'd be walking along the street going, I've got all these problems. Oh, my God, what am I doing? But Howard can't get this to jive. Yo.
Do you have my drop on germophobia so I don't have to say it?
Oh, yeah, I do. And just...
now David's playing his own drops. I love it.
Yeah, his germophobia is classism. That's what it is.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Yes, it is, and that's why it's not fun. There's nothing more unfunny than punching down and classism, right?
Right.
That can never be funny.
Well, it's this. Do you remember a couple shows ago, like we were listening to? I think it was his return after the Andy prank that he's done 4 times, where he was talking about going, I think, to the Maren Morris concert. And he was like, I could smell people's dinner on their breath.
Yeah.
You know, and so everybody's gross except him. You know.
Of course, that's the height of, but it's also too. He now has built-in kind of made-up lying phobias that he smells people now. That's bullshit. Like he's sort of lying about the things, these hallucinations he has to perpetuate the germophobia to make it sound more. And by the way, the more he plays into this germophobia thing, the more he thinks Sirius is just going to go along with him staying home all the time.
Yes.
That he probably has a written note from a doctor that says he's germphobe. Yep.
Yeah.
His therapist.
Back it up.
It's like they're writing it in the chat about Woody Allen. It's like in Annie Hall, the movie where they get lobsters and they all fall on the floor and they're crawling around.
Yeah.
And Diane Keaton's laughing and Woody's scared of them. And he's like, oh, don't go near them. And he actually makes like a Jewish joke. I can't remember what it was. It's actually funny. But he's like scared of them. And Howard can't get to that with this fear of little things. Like Woody makes it very funny.
I heard a Jewish joke the other day when I was doing this. And I was in the skiff. And it was Robert Schimmel. Because I have heard, believe it or not, he's in my JLO folder because JLO, they basically had like a Mean Girls kind of high school lunch table at Living Color, and he ran into her somewhere and she pretended she didn't know him because they were on Living. He was a writer on Living Color and she was a fly girl.
Right.
And then she said he saw her every day at lunch and they talked all the time. And then he ran into her and she pretended she didn't know him and just walked out. He told that story. But anyway, he said that the Navy, he said that the Coast Guard is the Jewish Navy.
Okay.
Did you ever hear that?
I know. Does he elaborate?
He said he was in the Coast Guard, the Jewish Navy. And he doesn't elaborate. I could figure it out. It's like
what does it mean?
It means that Jews would never fully enlist in the military. The only thing they would ever do is be weekend warriors in the Coast Guard.
Oh,
Because
so
it's
they're not
something like,
doing their job very well on the
right.
coast.
They would never
guarding
actually
the-
enlist full on in the military. It has to be the Coast Guard. That's the furthest they'd ever go.
By the way, did Diane Keaton? She never did Stern, right? Like now that she's
No.
passed away, she okay.
Not that I've ever heard. Not even close. I don't have any recollection.
She would have been too boring
Yeah.
for him.
In fact, if you notice, I have you as far away from me as possible because you are such a social butterfly.
Oh, yeah.
That I'm sure right now there's all kind of virus all over you. I'm telling you.
I got my children's schools on me.
Yeah, I mean,
I got the gays on me.
I mean, you've got everyone on
Yes,
you.
I do.
Oh my God.
That's pretty funny, right? I
How
thought
do
it
you
was funny
feel
too.
about that, Davyd?
Well, Andy's doing, I mean, because this is all leading up to Andy asking Howard, like, how has your show become gayer than mine?
Yeah.
And so he's like, even the whole, like, I'm going to top you, you're going to be my bottom today. Like, this is all Andy flirting with a closeted man, you know, who.
And he knows it.
Right. And so I think that he's trying to get playful with Howard so that Howard will kind of loosen up and like be more susceptible to answer some of the, you know,
that must have
Lotus
driven
Notes
you
question.
crazy Davyd, when Howard was trying to become the champion of gay rights. He thinks that what he does on his show is supposed to like, it must have driven you crazy.
Yeah, when we get to that point in this interview, because I have the whole gay section of this interview, I have a lot of thoughts on. So yeah, we can save it for when we get there. But yeah.
God, PC-23, that's really funny too. The Coast Guard are puddle pirates. It's like they never actually like do anything in the ocean. They just kind of hang out on land, and I never heard that.
Yeah. So you notice I didn't shake your hand when you came in.
That's fine.
That's right.
That's
but I did
okay.
hug you. I did hug you.
How does this play out with your grandchildren?
Oh,
because they carry a lot of germs.
I let all of my phobias go when it comes to my grandchildren.
Yeah,
I did
you
the
do.
same thing with my children. I had to let all my phobias go. I can't do that.
How big of you?
Yeah, I'm a
Let your
great guy.
children touch you.
On occasion, yeah.
Okay.
Provided they were checked first, yes.
Right.
Could you imagine your father was this? Could you imagine your father was this and catching him watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Kyle XY and Dawson's Creek?
Party of Five.
And Party of Five with his supposedly friend Ralph in the basement with a lock on it. Could you imagine this was your dad?
I say this a lot, but picture any other alleged heterosexual married boomer male in your life and imagine them, that isn't Howard, picture anyone else that fits that description, and they have a friend who helps them, like they have underwear parties or they get dressed in front of them. Picture any other boomer male in your life who is allegedly married and heterosexual doing
You would
that.
never stop
You'd never buy it.
texting about them, gossiping about them, talking about it. It would be just the joke of the family.
Well,
You
and
would
I would say like,
never
oh, they're
stop
gay.
goofing on them.
They're
gay.
Absolutely gay. Yes.
Yep. So far less have tried to be outed by people, their behavior, than that.
Yeah. Right.
Like that's just full blown. You are gay.
Yes.
It's not a backward compliment. It's not hyperbole. You are a homosexual.
And
Just
it's
come out.
Fine, come out, right?
Yep.
Because okay, keep going because I want to save this for the gay section of the interview.
No, with them, I'm a different guy.
Are you still in therapy twice a week?
Yes, I need to be. I used to be in 4 days a week.
He goes, with them, I'm a different guy. How many, Deborah lives in San Francisco. So Howard's seeing is if he sees, what would you say, once a year, maybe?
Yeah,
Maybe.
His grandkids?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Christmas, yep.
So it's a special, I'm different with them. You see them once a year. That's not different. That's once a year. That's not, it'd be one thing if they live somewhat in the same state. He sees them once a year at best.
Yeah, he's a different guy in that the frequency is different than how much he sees Beth. I mean, like that's the only difference.
Yes.
But now I'm in there 2 days a week, and I need to be there.
Do you see a man or a woman?
A man.
Okay. He's talking about therapists. Let me tell you this. I'm very proud of myself for figuring this out. When he separated from Allison and then divorced. He was given, because Allison is a licensed therapist in Roslyn Heights, he was given an ultimatum. He said, okay, you want to be involved, Dad, you are to go to therapy because I believe in that. And that is part of our divorce agreement. And that's the only way I'm granting you custody.
We've been through this so many times.
You're listening to it again, motherfucker.
I'm sorry to be a prick. We've done it to
No.
death.
I'm laying this out.
Yes, we have.
I don't care. Then mute yourself. He's about to go in here. He's about to lie to Andy and tell him how therapy started, that it's his doing. It is not his doing. It is Allison's doing.
He also leaves out a very crucial detail with the John Sarno reference too, which I'll pause. I'll ask you to pause.
That it's noble that he cares about mental. He doesn't care about. He was forced to do it because it benefited him financially and in the rules.
Allegedly,
and it was very important that I see a man.
Why?
Because I had father issues.
Right.
And there was a great guy in my life who changed my life. His name is Dr. John Sarno.
Mm-hmm.
And when he started treating me, he said to me, I think you'd really benefit from therapy.
Okay,
You've got a lot.
Oh, man.
Okay, so what he leaves out here is that Dr. Sarno, I think the story goes that Howard was having back problems. And Dr. Sarno, I think, said to him, like, this might be coming from, like, what about sexual orientation? Like, do you feel that you're repressing feelings of being gay? And Howard admitted this on the air. He said, like, no, and I told him, no, like, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking. He didn't say no. He said, I'm not talking about that.
Is this real?
Yes, I can find the clip somewhere. Howard.
John?
Yeah, no, this is totally. I mean, he brings up Sarno any chance he gets.
But if you went to a doctor about back pain and they brought up your orientation, wouldn't you just freak out?
Well, Dr. Sarno,
like, what the
fuck?
I don't even believe he had back pain. I think that's a total lie.
Yeah.
He's back pain from what? He's 6'7", he's 6'8", 145 pounds. He doesn't move a muscle. He hasn't done a goddamn thing of physical labor in his entire life. What do you have back pain from?
Yeah, John Sarno is one of these, like, holistic new agey celebrity doctors that, like, your back pain is actually just mental. Like, it's all
he's a bad guy. He wasn't a very good guy. He wasn't a good guy. He wasn't. Yeah. He wasn't. He pseudoscience. Let's call it. That's what he was doing. Pseudo.
And Howard buys into that shit because it's convenient for him to do it.
I can't believe he brings it up this much.
No, it's like a product placement. It's almost like he works for him. Like he's getting paid.
This is how he kills time in an interview, by bringing this man up.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's not on his payroll. The way he plugs him like this, because it's not. He doesn't do anything unless there's some self-indulgent money thing involved. It's not out of the kindness of anything.
He talks about his mom.
Issues.
He talks about
but I want you to see a male therapist. And he gave me the name of a therapist that he thought would be good with me, and I went to see him. I don't even know how many years ago.
Yeah, PC23 is right. He goes. He admitted he had back pain. He said he had back pain just so he didn't have to spend time with Allison and the kids. I got to lie down. Yeah. My back's killing me. That whole.
But also ended up in the clutches of Dr. Sarno, who I think accurately could tell that just from the psychological aspect of whatever he was doing to treat the back pain, that Howard was closeted, and sent him to this therapist to hopefully unearth that. That's kind of my theory.
That would be an impressive leap for a doctor then. I'd give Sarno a credit.
It's kind of like a con man. He's a con man. That's how he gets you on the hook. Thinking he needs you to believe that.
I only say that because Howard admitted it on the air that, like, Dr. Sarno asked him, like, in their first meeting about the possibility that Howard might be gay, and Howard's response to it was, I'm not talking about that. It wasn't, no, I'm not gay. It was like, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure
you got to find that clip. It does exist.
Yeah, that's a good memory you have, PC20. He walked around with his own TV. He had a little TV he walked around the house with. That's I forgot about that.
Really?
Yeah. Sarno, more plugs than Jackie. That's fucking.
Oh, that's what he's doing then when he's.
Went to see the guy, and I didn't know what to make of it. I never had someone pay attention to me in that way.
Oh.
And I get emotional thinking about it. You son of a bitch. Because
Yeah, you could tie Sarno into the Getting Things Done cult too, Housey. I think it's tied into that.
Yeah,
it's very creepy. It really is.
Good God. I have a doctor, my doctor, who I've seen for like 15 years, who I think is just an amazing guy, but I wouldn't get emotional about talking about him. I just go, man, this doctor's great.
I'm sure when Ashley was getting married, the whole saga of leading up to her wedding, Howard didn't get choked up once, but talking about his male therapist who he, just licks his wounds in front of twice a week, that he's going to cry over.
Yeah. He tells him everything he wants to hear. I bet you he writes him notes to get out of things.
Yeah.
He's got him on the hook. He's
I
texting
like
him all
that.
day. Guaranteed he does anything he wants him to do.
He's gotten me so many days off. It's just so
he
emotional
totally
for
does.
me.
Absolutely has. He's totally part of that. Sky Spectre goes, embarrassed. I bought the book. It's ridiculous. What a ripoff.
Sarno's
It's
book,
so
yeah.
stupid. Yeah, she bought at least. Damn. That's the people he hooked. Sky Spectre is so fucking cynical. She doesn't fucking bend to anything. Even she got bought into this bullshit.
I get really emotional thinking about it. I never had anyone listen to me that way. Now I had millions of listeners. 1 out of every 4 cars on the highway.
His father, his parents called into his show. He spoke to them more on the air than I did with my parents.
Yeah.
That's how they listened. Not only did they listen to him, not only did they indulge everything he's ever done. I'm sick of this parent shit. It's the last thing I'm going to say about it. They called into his show whenever they told him to. He had actual conversations on the radio, more minutes than I spoke to my own parents. And we're not, we were close enough.
Yeah.
He believes this shit.
And the other thing too is that Ray Stern, in the 90s, when she was still, with it and capable, she would call in and she would be able to take on everybody who was coming at her, whether it was Billy
and
West or
refute his
Jackie.
lies at the time. Now he lies about everything, and they can't. Obviously Ben's dead, and Ray can't push back on it, so he could lie.
Well,
he could do his his parental fucking bitch ass smear campaign on them.
Yeah. I think that Ray was accurate when I remember one time she called in and she said, like, Robin, don't listen to anything. Howard is a complete mama's boy.
She said that every time. I know.
And that's
do yourselves a favor, everyone. Go back and go listen to Ray Stern in the 90s.
Yeah.
And some of the 2000s calling him and just calling out the lies. It's just one after the next.
We're listening to me.
This is pre-Beth?
This is pre-Beth.
That's Allison. So there you go. That's the therapy starts right at Alice. He said pre-Beth, and Howard's like humming.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was about the time that I got divorced, or just about going through it.
Court ordered.
It's interesting to me that you say you had never been heard until that moment.
Never.
Here you were coming out of a very long marriage.
Yeah, but I don't think I had.
Ooh, that's a great follow-up question. He goes, you're in a marriage for, let me see, Allison, 25 years, 1975, right?
To
1998-ish.
Yeah.
Probably think so. Yeah. 23 years, 24 years. And and he goes, you're in a marriage for 20 something years. You never got listened to? Allison couldn't be more sweeter. You've heard her on the phone. That's who she is. He's so full of shit.
It's also what she does professionally. So you married a woman who is naturally, I think, a lovely person who's a good listener, and it's what she does professionally. So
oh my God.
So Howard's answer here is very interesting.
Opened up enough to be heard in my marriage. I don't think I opened up enough to be heard by anyone. No one. I was strictly hell-bent on my career.
Right.
And I had no concept of the outside world.
Okay. So now he's changing the story where it's like, I'm a victim. I wasn't listened to. Nobody listened to me. And then it's like, you were in a marriage with a really lovely woman. It's like, well, but I didn't put myself out there to be listened to, so now it's his fault. Because if you present yourself as a really socially shy, awkward person, no one's going to try to get you to be demonstrative if you're not comfortable with that,
And he's avoiding
your
them.
fault, and you're avoiding them. Yes, exactly. You're in a lot.
Any chance you get.
The way she called in, like near the end, in his private life, if he was actually being honest to her and whinging about all these thoughts, she would have put him in his place, and he didn't like that. She would have said, you need to grow up, and I don't know what this persona is with you on the air, probably. She was saying things like that, and you've completely changed, and you've brought it home as well.
Only one person called her out the lies.
Bizarre
It was Allison called out the lies as much or more than Ray Stern did when she called him back then.
Yeah, she did, yeah.
I had no concept of how to be in the world. I'd never been taught how to be a man, and I never received really the love of a man and
a possible topic.
I can't listen to. I can't believe because Ben's dead and Ray, he can float this shit, and Andy can go. I cannot tell you what a perfect father Ben Stern was.
He was the best.
Rational dude as well. Remember when Dice and Artie were fighting about the $5,000 check, and Ben called in.
Yep.
And he called in, and it made so much sense. And it was just a nice guy. He wasn't shitting on either of them. And you go, this is a nice guy. So Howard's full shit.
He's a master of common sense at the same time.
And notice that the only tapes he got from Ben's recording studio are the ones where Ben got fed up with Howard being a little douchebag and yelled at him. It's like, yeah, but where's the 99% of the rest of the time where he was a really good dad? He bought you, like, didn't he buy him like a
puppet shows and baseball, everything he wanted. He didn't do yard work, for Christ's sake. Ben would come home at 7:30 at night after and then cut the grass. This lazy sack of veal shit couldn't even push a lawnmower on a fucking Nassau County lawn.
Well, if he got out of it by doing the old maneuver where you don't want to do something, so you just keep doing it really badly, and then they just say, look, don't do it anymore. If Howard did that, I'll give him props, because, that's getting out of chores is props.
Chasing bees with the lawnmower.
Where did you get that from?
When I was growing up, the bad lawns on my block. My brother-in-law, somebody said like that's the chasing bees lawn, like where the bored son can't do it straight. He just chase bees with the lawnmower the whole time and then finish it.
So it'd be some crazy MC Escher pattern on the grass. Yeah, right.
The bee chaser lawn.
Oh,
but how's he football?
So happy. That's great.
Ben
sorry.
Stern would say "I love you" to Howard when he hung the phone up on the air. That's what a great dad he was.
Wow. See,
who says that?
A shitty dad.
For your therapist,
I love you.
Is how gay your show has evolved.
Yes, thank you.
Over the years, you all now are just dancing around your homosexuality. I mean, not even dancing.
Oh my God.
And
I think it's.
Do you think Andy's kidding there? I don't.
No, he's not. He knows that it's going to come off as a joke on the air, like he's being ironic or sarcastic. But I think there's a hidden sort of eye contact, like laser to Howard, like, I'm on to you, dude. I know you're gay,
Yeah. And Howard's trying to laugh it off.
Right.
It's also way late to start that. The show was way gayer in 2000 up until 2020 sort of thing. In 2019, 18, 17, that was out of control.
That's the one problem with this interview is, like, as great as Andy is being here, it's all points that should have been made like 8 years ago, so it's kind of, to us, it's old hat,
Yep. But at least he's getting it said to his face, and he's not backing off of it, and more people get to hear it who don't know. Like, you go.
I can't wait for Davyd's notes section on this, everybody. I know you got notes, David. I'm so keen.
Look at Dick Corona over here, right? Howard didn't want to be heard, lying to alleviate his guilty conscience on how he treated everyone like shit. That's so Dick Corona. He's so right.
Great. so much of locker room humor
is
really a bunch of guys sitting around, towel snapping, guys sitting, and it's very gay.
Yes.
Like being a bro is very gay. When I started on the radio, I was doing an impression of cool guys who were, in my mind, the coolest guys in the room.
Yeah.
You know, it was a lot of hardcore shit, but most of that stuff, you know, you go to the coolest fraternity on a college campus. What is the initiation?
So his idea is, I mean, Davyd, this is like gay blackface. He's saying like, well, your whole sexuality needs to be parodied because that's all it is a joke.
Well,
and I'm going to do it all.
So it's not cool
every
guy.
day.
Gay guys aren't cool guys. Is that what
That's
he's saying,
right.
Davyd?
What he's saying, I mean, can we play it and I'll give you my whole dissertation?
Okay,
Because
you've got the
Howard
notes,
has a point, that he gets to.
On a college campus. What is the initiation? They put you in a room blindfolded.
Right.
They put him in a room with a bunch of naked guys, and then they blindfolded him. And they had pots of urine all over the place, so he thought they were pissing. They shoved a hot dog in his mouth while he was tied up naked. You talk about homoerotic.
Yeah, right.
All that frat boy shit.
Here's my theory about part of the reason the show has gotten so gay.
Okay.
I think that you can get away with talking about every variety of gay sex and gay stuff and Cocktober and whatever. And if it were you all sitting around talking about tits and pussy, then you're all misogynist assholes and it won't play in 2025.
Well, it's funny you say that because...
Go ahead,
That's not
Davyd.
it. Yeah, okay. So I remember Benjamin made this point that the Howard Stern show is straight for pay. And so when there was money to be made on nudity because they had the Channel 9 show or they had the E! Show or they had Howard TV, it was
there was no porn available. Like you were
Right.
just the closest you got to porn was Cinemax at 3 o'clock in the morning with Shannon Tweed, you know, pumping Andrew Stevens or something.
Yeah, and now the video element in term of the Howard Stern show, in terms of how much money it brings in for 112 Productions, I'm sure is so marginal that it's not worth having the kind of nudity that he had when there was money to be made off of
That's
it,
right.
you know. So now
He can't
can-
monetize it, right? It doesn't, right? There's no, and so the stuff that comes with it is not worth it. Even like back when the original days of Sirius, porn wasn't ubiquitous. You could
Right.
still get away with the Sibian, and there was some, and then it stopped because porn became so mainstream
Right.
and so available that there was no money for them to be. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Howsy Football goes, you know, no one's towel snapping in my locker room. This Marfan Veal has never seen the inside of. I know. This is a guy who. Right, what locker room has he ever been in? Even in private parts, that one scene in the locker room never happened.
No, but he wanted it. See, the kind of like frat boy shenanigans, like, you know, even like John, the 21 Jump Street episode we just watched was very little sexual stuff. It was all alcohol and
It was all, yeah. Yep.
You know, that to me is more what
The
I
hazing.
think the hazing is. I think but I do think that there is.
He's getting his shit from movies. His idea
exactly.
of hazing and fraternities and locker room stuff is coming from TV and movies. It's not from personal experience.
And it's coming.
so he's
I think we all agree that being pregnant in high school is very scary.
He's getting it from TV and movie shows where there is an element of needing, you know, like if you're going to go to an 80s teen comedy, you know, we've got to get the girls kind of horny too. So let's.
Well, what did he almost try to make, Davyd? What did he almost try to make? Porky's.
Right.
Remember the
Exactly.
stupid production company he had? He was going to do a remake of Porky's. Yeah, that's exactly right.
So
Can I just
think,
ask?
Yeah.
Sorry, go, Davyd. Go.
No, you go.
I was just going to ask about fraternities because my American friend in high school, once he left, he went back to America and went to college, and he said his fraternity wasn't initiation wasn't like any of that with a hot dog or anything. He just said he was assigned a guy, a senior guy, and he just did what that guy wanted him to do, like clean my toilet, do this, do that.
Yes.
He didn't say anything about getting on his knees, being tied up.
Yeah.
Is that actually happening? Did that happen? Do you think? Does anybody in the chat?
Maybe
did
a
that
couple
happen to
times, but
anyone who's listening?
He's taken it from the most exaggerated, like Revenge of the Nerds, and he's taking it from
Do you think that
movies.
happened in the 70s or the 60s, though, in fraternities, or no?
Not to him.
Cool. All right.
I think what happened is there's a lot of, and don't ask me how I know, or ask me how I know, there's a lot of gay porn from the 70s and 80s that has like a fraternity house backdrop to it. You know? I mean, there's a lot of, sort of turning that into sexual situations that I'm sure Howard was getting his hands on in private. I think that friend
John,
he
don't
had,
ask Davyd how he knows that.
don't ask about my ex.
I love it how you put that at the start.
By
I
the way,
understand what you're saying, though, Davyd. It's titillating sort of
I
thing
mean,
for
you take a slightly, I mean, it's the same with like taking a situation that's all women that is not sexual in real life and making it sexual, for straight porn, so the same thing happens in gay porn. But I think that, as I've said before on the show, in the 80s and 90s, male nudity was codified as comedy. And Howard could get away with this idea that it's all locker room humor and it's hilarious. My audience loves it. And the truth they also is, codified male nudity as comedy. I was hoping you'd do that.
Sorry, I'm throwing you off.
No.
Go.
No, you're not at all. So what Howard's saying here about this is Howard's opportunity to go on the record saying that no, this is locker room, as John said, like Revenge of the Nerds, like Porky's type of comedy that I was into, and it's hilarious. Men love it, and it's like no, we don't.
And I'm gonna make my whole show this
comedy. Right.
I'm gonna make my whole show this.
And what about the word, just using the word locker room after Trump?
That's
Don't
even
use that word, Howard,
Nope.
if you're a fucking Democrat.
Right.
I mean, and like Howsy and fucking Chubby Pickle are saying here, he has no idea what a locker room is. I was in locker rooms. I played football and obviously I played basketball. We didn't even shower in locker. We went home and showered. We didn't even stay there. I wouldn't shower in those shitty fucking high school showers.
No,
all black guys. My whole locker was black guys.
The locker room scene in Private Parts was for Howard to send a signal out to other closeted men that I'm secretly into this. I think the opening of the book Private Parts, the opening of the book version of Private Parts is written from the perspective of a man driving into New York City, getting a boner, listening to the Howard Stern show, and having to jerk off. Howard wrote that. That's the one thing I believe Howard wrote in that book that wasn't what's her face.
I love it.
Wasn't
I love that.
Judith Regan.
Go, John.
Regan. No, go ahead.
I love that Howard's talking to Andy about this in his 70s. Last week.
He's trying to laugh it off. Andy's not buying it.
And
listen to what Tamara says here. You notice Howard's showing more excitement on this topic versus anything else they've talked about. Notice he sounds so goddamn giddy and happy there. He really does. I mean, he's really perked up. I think most of this has to do with mowing the lawn. We just kind of figured it out. I know. You just figure it out. The only locker room he's ever been in is in movies like Top Gun and Jeremy. Yeah, it's Porky's and Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, where Tom Cruise is in his tighty whities and like there's I mean, even just the fact that he references towel snapping, which is
it's like locker room blackface saying towel snapping.
It's gay punching down blackface. Exactly.
Yep. Right out of those fucking 70s, 80s, like, high school, college comedies.
Animal Housey.
Animal House. Yeah. Right.
We spend a lot of time on tits and pussy. We have Ronnie, the limo driver, who comes on and talks about eating out.
I cannot tell you how fucking Ronnie's one of the worst things. The obsession with JD and Ronnie. I said it back in 04 when they first started it, and I say it now. It is this gives him this out, and it's unbelievable how much attention he gets on this show. It is so.
It's better than
vile.
Shuley or Brent, though. Better than those two.
It
Or
all
JD.
sucks. Ron, it all
Ronnie's
sucks.
better than all of them.
We have lowered the bar so bad that he forced Ronnie and JD on the show so bad that eventually the Lemmings just accepted it, that this is what the show is supposed to be, and Ronnie essentially took over like Artie's spot in a way. And
I think Ronnie was fantastic back in the Artie days when he was part of the touring, and he come in and argue with
they're
Shuley
laughing
and
at
tell
him
to
then,
fuck
not
off
with
and-
him like they do now. You know what I mean? It was
you're right. Yeah. I see.
Also,
yeah.
now he's in on
weird
it, and
now.
it's just horrible. Yeah.
Also, Howard's using Ronnie as an example of how there is he's using Ronnie as an example in this line of questioning as to how there is heterosexuality on the show. But the difference is Howard is lusting after cock on the show, but he's not lusting after the stories Ronnie's telling about,
he's not
fucking
into
some
that.
chick. He's scolding Ronnie for like, you shouldn't be hitting on interns. You should leave these women alone when you do the Ronnie's block party stuff.
He's a heat shield. He's like he's a deviant heat shield for Howard to look classy as comparison to him.
Exactly.
And it's horrible, and it's beat to death, and it's lazy, and he fills this horrible time. And for people to accept that is shame on you. Shame on you. You don't remember what they.
Sarah's getting horny right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that comment.
Casey, feel free. Casey's not on the. He's in the chat. No.
No, she's just
Derulo's
sending
not
that
Casey.
out to the world,
No, they're not the same.
John.
No.
She just wants everyone to know. Yeah.
Tamara goes, I thought the audience is women. Tamara, he doesn't know what the audience. I don't know who this audience is. We don't know. They don't know.
Oh, I'd love to know how many women are listening compared to men. It's
would be fun.
Like, yeah, go.
I was going to say it would be fun to do an actual demographic on this horrible show if it were honest, and you could see the top demographic is
5%
women in their mid 50s or so. Yeah, it would be, but you wouldn't get an honest one.
Oh, the age group too. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, is there people in their 60s, women in their 60s, 70s, 80s even who are
it might even be older. It could even be
able to
much older
listen
than
to
you
this.
think. It's certainly not millennials, and it's certainly not Gen Z.
It's Y2K
Isn't that crazy?
survivalist.
There could be people in their 90s listening to this because they loved Howard. But
Richard Corona's like, he said what Davyd said is like, basically it's just he's describing what happens in gay porn, and that's his locker room antics.
Right.
Yeah.
How to do it, blah, 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 blah. But, you're right. And there's, maybe I'm putting too much into this. Normalizing gay people and gay activities and making people who are scared of homosexuals and scared of that they're going to become homosexuals.
Okay, Davyd, you must be going crazy.
All right. The notion of you doing Cocktober or making Richard Christie making Richard Christie like get teabagged by Sal or any of that is somehow normalizing or integrating gay people into the culture.
Yep.
For gay rights, you're doing this. As if that you just said it yourself, that it's comedy, it's locker room humor. Like we're to be laughed at, for.
He thinks he's championing LBGQ rights by having Sal and Richard dick whip each other in front of him. That this is a movement that has not been. He's the one that's going to usher the gay and lesbian crowd into the next generation, next 100 years, because he's giving them normality from this show. He really believes that,
or that's all we are, is just any sexual proclivity. That we have.
You're
no
nothing
other
but
talents,
You're nothing but your sexuality. You have you have nothing to offer except your sexuality.
And also, Howard climbed to the top of his money-making prowess with punching down at queer people most of his career. I mean, the sort of gay friendly Howard Stern, I say, is maybe 25% of his career at this point, you know? So I just think that this revisionist history that he's some hero for queer people is misguided, and for Andy to play into it is even, you know, grosser.
It's like, yeah, it's like when KC Armstrong came on the show, it was like, even Casey's name sounds like it's made up for a movie. Like it's such a, it's like a, it's almost like, you know, on Spider-Man, fucking, why am I blanking on goddamn,
Tobey
Jesus
Maguire.
Christ. Oh no, his bully. God, why am I blanking on Spider-Man's bully? God damn
While
it.
you're remembering it.
What, Bon?
While you're remembering it, he went there again with JLO.
Flash Thompson.
Flash
Thompson.
Okay, got it.
With JLO, he again went to the comment I was mentioning to John the other day off the air. He said it again to JLO. He said, Spider-Woman, Spider-Man, anything to do with that, I'm in.
Yeah.
And this is a musical, and it's based on a drama, a serious drama in 1985. He's an idiot. He had to say it again to her.
You know what the worst part is, Vaughn? He doesn't even know Spider-Woman from the comics. Like, he doesn't even, he's so stupid. He's so unknowledgeable about things he thinks he knows. He doesn't even know that Julia Carpenter was Spider-Woman, who eventually became and he doesn't, Jessica Drew was the original Spider. He doesn't even know either one of those names. He knows nothing about Spider-Woman. That's the worst part.
Yeah. And that movie, Kiss of the Spider-Woman, you couldn't pick a movie with a title that you could get so mistaken by if you were a stupid person. Like, you could hire that. Yeah, you could watch
you don't
that
know
going,
that it's a musical.
Oh, it sounds like it's a DC Comics thing. And it's not.
Nope.
He can't get it out of his head because he's so hopeless.
But he doesn't even know anything. KC Armstrong sounds like, it sounds like a name that a writer made up for an 80s comedy movie of a guy doing, like, in a football or wrestling locker room. Like, is that a real? Because it's like, he's exactly what that name, when someone says KC Armstrong without knowing anything, yes, that is a jock. That is a football player or wrestler. He's exactly what the name sounds like.
Yeah,
like Flash Thompson from Spider-Man.
The nominative determinism of Armstrong, you know, your arms are strong.
Nominative determinism.
Good Lord. Am I getting drops out of this episode?
Nominative determinants. Oh my
Davyd, you're
God.
just a beautiful man. I tell you
That's the best one yet. Holy shit.
You're never going to hear the end of that. Wait for the next monetization video.
One more time,
David.
Nominative determinism.
Oh my God. Where did you get that from?
It means that your name determines what job you're going to have. So, like, naming someone Jeeves, they're destined to be a butler.
Yeah. You've been butler?
Do you talk like this with your friends, David, off the air? Are you throwing in words like that? Seriously.
I probably am. I don't notice if I am.
You play a bit up because you know loves
I'm playing it up because I know that's my character on the show, right?
What he's asking,
vocabulary to put that, and you're not just saying it out of context, throwing in a big word. If I go and look that up, it's going to make perfect sense with what you were saying. That's the key, everybody. He's not
just an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy.
Yeah, he's not just throwing shit in. He's very colorful character, aren't you?
I try to be.
What he's asking, David, is do all you people have a vocabulary like that?
Have a $10 word everywhere. Yeah, right. It's probably an overcompensation thing for sure.
And what they were saying in the chat, it was almost like KC Armstrong was used as an excuse to do locker room blackface, that he would just come in and you would constantly try to use him in every situation so Howard could go gay and use Casey as a heat shield in that way, almost like a, you know, right out of Central Casting. Here is a jock from Fort Washington, from Fort Jefferson, Long Island, and now that gives us license to do locker room talk. Look.
Well, the other aspect of Casey, like you were talking about how I'm not a gay guy who thinks that every hot guy is gay just because I want them to be gay. Howard is that type of gay guy, though, because the notion that Casey is gay is only because Howard wants him to be gay. That's the only reason that came up in the show.
And I think Casey knew that very well. I think he's like, oh, okay. Okay. This is
Hold on. Sarah just texted me and said this is all getting very gay and she just wants to say something.
I would put topless James Eckhouse photos in my locker.
That's Mr. Walsh from 90210 with the hairy back, by the way.
And you were gonna put Cindy Walsh photos in your locker.
That's right.
If we can normalize that, then I believe there is nothing worse in my mind than being born gay and having to deal with this shit.
The show with like 10,000 listeners, maybe a show, is going to normalize it. That's the movement. He has no audience at all. It wouldn't even matter if he meant that. It wouldn't do anything. You have no audience.
Howard alone is going to keep the Trump administration from overturning gay marriage.
He really believes that here. He really believes his own bullshit.
That the heterosexual world hands you. And I somehow imagine that if I'm on the radio.
But as you know, he does nothing for anybody else. This is for him. This is to normalize himself.
Right. Okay. Two things. One, he just said there's nothing sadder than being gay and having to deal with the things that the heterosexual world hands you. You mean like your show from 1983 to 2009?
Oh, God. I know.
Second of all, after Artie left, and maybe while he was still there, I remember when Ellen got dropped by J.C. Penney for being like their spokesperson, because a lot of
Ellen DeGeneres. I thought you meant Ellen Stern.
No, not Ellen Stern. You remember when Ellen Stern was the
I'm like Ellen
for
Stern was
JCPenney?
J.C. Penney.
Ellen DeGeneres was the spokesperson for J.C. Penney, and that was the first time I sort of I realized that he was like really grandstanding for this particular marginalized group. But when he talks about like his childhood in Roosevelt, he's still punching down at black people. Like it's only gay people that he cares about. And why? Because it's self-serving.
We can't drive home enough. Everything he does is Wigterior motivated and self-serving. There's no question. There's nothing altruistic. There's nothing generous. There is, no pun intended, there's nothing about him that is interested in anything but his own self-serving needs. And so believe me, this is a closeted man championing himself in the way this is. Tata Toothy, I'm really impressed you knew that was Dana Carvey's George Will. That's my very favorite SNL sketch of all time. I thought it was like Mount Rushmore of impression, acting, writing, insane. It was Dana Carvey played George Will in George Will's baseball machine. And the premise of the sketch is George Will's never played baseball in his life. He's just this automaton baseball nerd who uses like $50 words that Mike Schmidt and Tommy Lasorda don't understand. And he's asking them trivia questions and they don't understand the $5 words.
Right.
So words like
George Will is apparently my spirit animal.
Byzantine whimsy in an emphatic stroke. What kind of baseball trivia question starts with in an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy?
So funny. you know that like oh God, who's the writer that Norm Macdonald punched out?
Ian Maxone Graham.
You know, someone like him wrote that line.
Oh yeah, Ivy League nerd. No, that James Downey or someone like that.
Yeah.
Talking about like with Chris Wilding about his boyfriend and what they do with each other. And then I go, you know what? That's great. More women for me. You guys do whatever you want. Right. I'm not threatened by you guys. Let's talk about it more. What do? You shave your balls? You stick this in your ass? Who fucking cares? And
you care. It's every second of your show.
Wait,
you care.
Wait, who cares? Does Davyd care? Do you want to weigh in?
No,
do you care?
So here's the thing. I don't find anything, if the complaints about the Howard Stern show is like, it seems like it's for gay guys now. As the gay guy representative, I can tell you, I am not aroused or turned on or interested in anything that they discuss on the show, because it comes off as predatory. Wouldn't you have to be
scintillated by it? Right.
Howard just comes off as predatory, and I'm not turned on by predatory behavior. And second of all, the men that he's objectifying are all gremlins. So it's not even anything that I would be interested in.
And that's by design, right? The show has to be uglier than he is.
Right, exactly.
Damn, Davyd, how many syllables in those words? Chubby Pickle.
I believe the people that I speak to need to hear that.
Well, let me tell you, and it was one of the things I wanted to say today. Thank you, because you were a voice, and you have been for us when nobody was.
What?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I have to say this.
Fuck Andy. I'm done. I do not like
I'm
Andy
going to skip
now
through the rest.
after
I'm going
that
to go
comment.
to the next thing.
Yeah, that's
He
fine.
actually thanked Howard for this.
So
well, that's he keeps reeling it in, Bon. Like he'll ask like maybe like a tough question, and then eventually he'll kiss his ass, and then he'll
because it's the way to keep
him
Howard
on the hook.
engaged. Right. Exactly. But the last thing I'll say about the gay stuff, and we can move on, is Howard would have like Richard Simmons on and make a joke at Richard's expense, like Richard was caught looting like a Cub Scouts meeting because he was doing the early 90s thing of all gay men are pedophiles, and so that's the kind of culture that Howard helped with in the 90s and into the 2000s. He did nothing significant for gay people. They were part of the sideshow. They were whack packers. And most of the male whack packers came out later, whether it's
you are your sexuality, and that is the joke.
Right.
You have no other George Takei, whatever it is. The first thing he did when he moved to Sirius, right? The first voice you heard was George Takei.
Yes.
And what was George's role in that? The gay Asian guy. We're going to do nothing but talk about him and Brad wrestling each other. Right. He has no other function but being gay and Asian.
That is your freak show side. That's your talent in the sideshow, is that you happen to be attracted to the same sex that you are. And that is the thing that is to be exploited. So,
by the way, guys, Jamie Lee Knoxville, how much you want to bet that's one other than Johnny Meyer? Because what does he do here? There's a Steve Perry reference right there with Luke Perry. We've not seen Jamie Lee Knoxville before. We think this is John. We think that might be Johnny Meyer.
Oh,
David.
I'm going to take a stab at that.
Yes, man.
David.
Yeah.
Before we go on, I've got one from JLO, and this is on this topic. It's what John was mentioning before, where she was mentioning that some guy once she liked someone and he didn't respond, and you're trying to work out who it was, a famous person. But listen to what Howard says when she. And I'm interested just in your opinion on this kind of comment.
There was one guy that I was like, had my eye on.
Right.
And I kind of like threw it out there and he didn't pick it up. And I was just like, oh, okay.
He was gay. When was that?
I won't say his name.
What is that? Do you find that funny when people throw that in? It's that old line, he must be gay. Is that
I mean, I think that's a reflex at this point. From Howard,
right.
No,
but in general, if people say that, do you go, "Oh, wow, that's getting a bit old"?
Yeah, because I think it's a defense mechanism where it's like I think women do that a lot, where it's like, "Oh, he's not into me, then he must be gay," because who wouldn't be into me?
So you don't mind it if a woman says it, you're not going to get.
No, I don't, because gay men do it too, where it's like, I think everybody does it, where it's like. They're conceited enough to think that if someone's not into them, it must be because they're not into my sex. They're not into my gender. Yeah. So
good question, my Barbara DeRush, Davyd. This is a punt. You were in a punt, pass, and kick contest. You had to have been in a spelling bee at some point.
I was not. If I was, it was a very small classroom one, maybe.
Wow.
But I was never in a spelling bee. Yeah.
I think you're debating team.
I was in debate club in middle school. Yeah.
You would have done good in that. I actually was in one too, and I did good.
Did you
I
really?
did okay.
Yeah.
It was.
You would have been great in one too, John.
It's cardio, right? It counts as cardio.
So you were doing you were ribbing and making jokes and Mark Harris and this and that.
Ah!
That is so crazy. You brought Mark Harris up. That scored a lot of points with me. Dear Andy Cohen, I bet you Mark would hate Andy Cohen.
Oh, he would hate absolutely. Yep. Yeah, because Andy's not having on Phyllis Diller and
Why do you have on Stassi? Why do you have on Bethany Frankel when you should have on Phyllis Diller?
Right.
Was saying it. So you were doing your, you were ribbing and making jokes and Mark Harris and this and that.
Yeah.
But truly, when it counted, you were one of the few voices.
We got it right, guys. That is Johnny Meyer. You got us, Johnny. Johnny,
Would you get
you're
banned,
up your old
Johnny?
tricks.
You get banned? Sarah ban you, Johnny?
I don't think so. He's never done anything. Even
What's he
Sarah
running
wouldn't ban him.
alt accounts for then? Something's fishy going.
He goes, I lasted 3 hours before you figured out this fucking Steve. I wonder, he's going to claim he wanted us to figure it out. I don't think so.
Right. Can I How's Football's comment here? Almost every whackpacker came out in later years.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, like, the reason all of them must have been attracted to the show, whether it was High Pitch Eric or Captain Janks or Fred the Elephant Boy, must have been that they sensed that Howard was also closeted, because the kind of like acerbic show business talk of from Billy West and Jackie and Artie and everybody, that couldn't have been appealing to them. So what is it that they're responding to in the show?
No, I always say that all the time. There's a whole different audience. Like, I'm listening with a different set of dog ears to the show than these people. Yeah,
Right.
there's a lowbrow sect of Stern fan that I did not relate to. Those guys, like, you're kind of wondering, like, I don't see Billy West. It's a perfect name. There's no way Bigfoot and Captain Janks and Joey Poots, like Housey
Right.
says here, are listening to the Billy West satire, or the sort of cerebral, sophisticated humor side that the show used to have.
Which was the best part of the show.
Yep.
That's the reason that I was as enamored
That's the
with the show as I
different
was.
lowbrow fan, right? That's why I never went to the Stern events, because they would be there.
Right. And I am suggesting that I think there's something about Howard that he always gave off this signal that he also was closeted, and that spoke to guys like them because they related to it. It's not like they're witty guys who enjoy the repartee of Billy and Jackie doing, some bit in the mid-90s. So anyway.
Oh, really? Well, why don't you put your face in the buttermilk and take a sip?
That was
Why don't you buy me a car and forget it?
great about the show as it went on through the years is you always had people that you were against. It was you fighting the establishment or the FCC or this person or that person. And
All right, Barbara, for you, I will do it. I need to rest my dumb voice anyway.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
Channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bon.
Love that.
Like and subscribe, everyone, as well, please.
and I think about who are Howard Stern's kind of enemies at this point, or punching bags. And I get the sense that you've either publicly or privately kind of mended fences with them. But it seems like Oprah might be the only kind of Howard Stern foe or enemy that you still have.
Oprah.
You do?
I follow Oprah. I enjoy watching Oprah.
Have you spoken to her
Never.
ever?
I think she's a friend. I know
Gayle King, obviously Oprah's best friend, lived in Robin's building.
Right.
And Howard, I have so many clips of him just shitting on both of them. Like, even Gail, like, this is so ridiculously, pathetically contradictory.
Watching Oprah?
Have you spoken to her
Never.
ever?
I think she's I know Gail King very well.
Yes.
And I think at one point she suggested, we should get together with Oprah. I said, you better check with Oprah.
Yeah,
You better, don't surprise her with me.
Right.
No, I'm fascinated by Oprah.
Oh, by the way, guys, we did the thing last week with Kimmel trying to mend fences for all these celebrities with Howard. We never brought up Oprah, right? And she could be in that.
That's a good point.
And somebody in the chat, and if you're in there, identify yourself, brought up Tom Cruise. He'd have to be in that mix, right?
Yeah. I mean, okay, well, and you know what? I wonder if, because one of the things Jimmy said was, you've said something about them or their kids. And I wonder if Howard said something about Suri Cruise during the whole Katie Holmes.
Yeah, Katie Holmes,
Scientology
definitely.
thing.
All the time. All the time.
Yeah.
It's got to be the two of them in there as well. And Kimmel, again, is friends with Tom Cruise. Went to one of Kimmel's NFL parties he used to have once a week. This is like in the early days of his talk show, and when he was a man, he used to have a football party at his house.
Yeah.
And so he had like DirecTV and all the games all over, like it's his own sports bar. And all his buddies would come in, Corolla, Bill Simmons, blah, blah, blah. I think David Allen Greer, a bunch of these guys he knows. And Tom Cruise got invited to that once.
Wow.
So Kimmel's friends with all these people.
Tom Cruise just made me think of Nicole Kidman's never been on Howard, right?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
So I wonder if she's another one. I mean, I don't remember Howard trashing her ever. So maybe that wouldn't be an answer.
Oh, I'm sure she's so his type though.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
I'm sure I could go. I mean, we could easily do a Tom Cruise show with Howard and find shit just like JLO.
Yeah, I'm sure if he did trash Nicole Kidman, it was during her marriage to Tom Cruise, and I don't know.
I mean, yeah, don't get me started with the Oprah quotes, Housey. We all know what he really feels about her. And the jealousy started in the early days of Sirius when the biggest problem was Oprah had her own channel and she didn't have to do anything. She got paid a shitload of money to have the Oprah channel on SiriusXM, and he wanted that. As soon as he found out she didn't have to show up, that's what he wanted. And that started, I mean, I can't, guys.
Where's Fred to play the Oprah Winfrey N-word woman of the South clip?
Yes. Right. Excuse for the N-word. Exactly right. So this is clearly what.
We're shock-jock. You use the N-word a lot.
So dismissive. It's so funny.
I like sometimes how Oprah is so unaware. Maybe she is aware, but I suspect I'm an Oprah follower. But sometimes she's
good catch, Crazy Robin. We gave him a pass on a Cerbic, and we shouldn't have. Good catch, Crazy Robin. Thank you, PC23. Thank you, sir. And for you, you get this.
You, I, you, I,
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Who was that?
Joe Giudice from the Real Housewives.
I didn't even recognize him.
Could you imagine walking by that house and he's talking to his heavy bag like that? How funny is that shit to see that? He's not talking to me. No, he sounds like Chuck Zito, doesn't he? He's not talking to me. Now he's holding his fucking lip.
That's Meatball Joe Giudice. That's not right.
That's Sarah's pet name for him, Meatball Joe.
I remember.
Thank you, PC23.
Unaware of the sort of ways she shows her wealth.
Okay, yes.
I couldn't do that. I'm not saying that she's wrong. We all know she's wealthy. But I think in the world where
he's trying to make it look like he's modest. Howard, I got news for you. Your show would actually have some listenability if you talked about the 1%er lifestyle you lead. It is patronizing to we all know your fucking houses. We all know how much money you have. The only thing that could make this show interesting is you owning that shit. You're not modest. No one thinks you are. You're not. We don't respect you for it. She's just telling you this is what we all know it. It's patronizing. It's condescending to pretend otherwise, that you aren't in her fucking tax bracket.
Yeah, and I think the saving grace of Howard's agoraphobia is that he's about to bring up the Jeff Bezos wedding that Oprah was seen at, and she got a lot of criticism.
Oh, Andy, yeah, he did not like that Andy brought that up, because he didn't. Howard never brought that up. Andy brought up that Howard got invited to Jeff Bezos' wedding,
right?
And that is something he does not want out there. That yeah, good catch by you.
But I think that even if he was invited, like his agoraphobia does him the service of not being shown at tone deaf celebrity kiss ass events. You know, all that. I mean, I know there are examples of it, but I think it's less now. And I think that he can have this line of attack against Oprah that she doesn't show off her wealth well because he's such an agoraphobe.
Do you know how many fucking 1%er weddings he's been in the Hamptons? Leon Black, anyone? Jeffrey Epstein's BBD? Are you kidding me? He's judging her for you know. Oh my! I bet
he gets to go to a private Prince concert.
Yeah. Who is he to judge her?
Right now, there is such a disparity between those who have and those who have not.
Right.
Oh, shut
and only
up.
getting worse. I can imagine watching this. You know, some woman or man who's struggling, and maybe it's not, you know, so I find it funny.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to sit there and tell you I don't think it's funny. I go, wow, Oprah is unapologetically wealthy, and she spread, you know, and good for her. You know, I mean, but it's fun. I don't hate Oprah at all. I think she's brilliant.
Is that why you RSVP'd no to the Bezos wedding?
Wow.
Oh, God. You see, that's the point. You didn't go to that, did you?
No, I didn't.
No, those people really need to get a fucking handle on what's going on in the world.
Now, that didn't come up on his show. I mean, Andy just outed his fucking 1%er, you know, the invites he gets.
Right. But
he did not like that.
Howard suddenly being, you know, like rising tide raises all boats, you know, like democratic socialist is ridiculous. Like the idea that, you know, there's a disparity between the haves and the have-nots. It's like, well, why don't you allow your staff to join SAG-AFTRA so that they can be part of a union and actually get paid union scale rates?
Did I ever play the clip for you of Steve Brandano Jon Hein had to give clothes to Steve Brandano?
Yes,
when they got
remember
that.
I remember that. Yes.
He couldn't afford food or clothes.
Yeah.
And he was working 80 hours a week. You say, well, you know, oh, that's your choice to do that. But he's an employee. I mean, this is what, you know, Grillo said, you know, this is a company you work for. And to not offer them a living wage, you know, again, Steve Brandano could take a hike and do something else. It's not your birthright to work in fucking radio show business, but still, you can't purport to be a fucking anything left wing if that's how your staff is treated.
And also, if you want to be a mainstream show business, you know, vessel, all of those shows are union show. What, you know, Howard's always comparing himself to late night shows.
He's terrified of unions. Terrified of unions.
All of them are signatory to SAG-AFTRA, to the Musicians Union, to the Writers Guild. I mean, there's a ton of guilds and unions that these shows are signatory to that Howard could also sign on to be, and maybe he would be a bigger deal in show business, you know?
Isn't that what drove Shuley to Alabama?
Right. Yes.
The inability to not make a living wage.
West too. Like Billy was going against like SAG-AFTRA rules doing the Stern show.
Yep.
And he's
the Billy West debacle was all about I can't make a living wage on this show.
And I'm getting in trouble with my
union.
union.
This little raise. I'm asking for a little raise. He's easily the most talented person on the show. And to this day, what people think about when you think about the late 80s and the mid 90s of the reason to listen. And he was actually, and Howard wouldn't, all he had to say, Jackie will tell you, he gets anything he wants. All he had to say to management was, please give Billy West a $20,000 raise.
Yeah.
Like that would have happened.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't leave my house, but I know what the fuck is going on, and don't ask me how I know. But that Bezos wedding, it just is it's a bad look.
Is there an era of the Howard Stern show that you can objectively look back on?
No.
It's coming up here. Yes, Mr. D. That's Sarah made that AI. That's actually not Robin singing, but it should be. It is her, but it's not. It's actually AI.
Also, Andy says, "Is there an era of the Howard Stern show that you can look back on?" He doesn't finish the question, and Howard says no. He's
terrified of what's about to come.
Right.
I know, because there's going to be names. There's going to be red flag list names that he doesn't want mentioned.
And say that was the golden era of this show.
No, I don't look at it that way. The show has to constantly change and evolve. At my age now, it can't be what I did when I was 20.
Right.
It can't be when I was 30. The times were different. The norms were different. You know, when I started the show, all I thought about was, I've got to break down every taboo.
Right.
They say I can't talk about sex. I'd have porn stars in every day. And I wasn't there to do it. Yes, it was celebrity.
That's a good joke, Barbara. Did Jeff Bezos have a wedding registry on Amazon?
That's really funny.
So here he's going. He's turning it back. I had to evolve. No, you didn't. You get to do whatever you want. You have no human resources. You have to evolve, or what? Or what? You have no consequences.
Yeah.
Or what? The porn star stuff and all the deviant bullshit's the last thing I wanted from the show.
That's probably this whole evolve thing is more David Allen language.
Yep.
I think he's just adopting that.
He's trying to be deeper than he is. He's trying to fake depth thing. Yeah.
Obviously. But at the same point, too, it seemed to me to stick a thumb in the eye and to talk about religion, to talk about sexuality, anything you talk about drug use, anything you weren't supposed to. Why is everything so fucking taboo? And so I was a young, angry guy. I didn't think about the consequences of anything I said. Everything, in my family, my mother would say, and this was wrong, language doesn't matter. What you say doesn't matter. Actions matter. So
you're a young, angry guy. What are you now? You're an old, angry guy who has no comedic touch whatsoever and has lost all instincts that made this radio show great, which is about to be where the bad years outnumber the good years. What are you now?
Strange that he was a young, angry guy. Like he had stuff to be angry about.
He's angry about the dumbest shit. He's angry about, king baby bullshit. He's angry about he's just a spoiled brat who needs to get his way all the time. It's not anger that's productive anger.
Right. And his anger is retrofitted due to therapy. I mean, his therapist gave him breadcrumbs to follow about things he could be angry about.
It makes him seem deeper than he really is, right? Oh, right. God.
A quick thing on the JLO stuff earlier. We didn't play it, but a couple of times during it, he mentioned JLo's sister and that she mentioned her sister and said, Howard's apparently friends with her sister, so I think he went light on JLo for the whole interview because he knows her sister, who must be a Hamptons bitch. His sister.
No, he hasn't talked to her. I mean, she's so beneath his class now. That's the old Howard. That's early 2000s Howard when he hasn't spoken to Linda Lopez in. Bond, I'd say 15
No, I think
years.
it's Leslie was
no,
the name.
That's his older sister. Linda's the sister Howard knows. No, Linda's the sister that was married to
JLo
Booker.
was saying Leslie. But,
Leslie's the older sister. Leslie's her older sister.
Linda's the one that was on the radio. Like But Arm, you're right. I mean, it's like I don't need to settle for Linda Lopez. I don't need to settle for
now.
I don't need to settle for Mark Coppola. I got Nicolas Cage now.
Mark. Bond. Do you know that Nicolas Cage's brother was a DJ at K-Rock when Howard was there?
No,
his name's Mark Coppola. And Francis Ford Coppola is Nicolas Cage's uncle.
Yes,
that's his. Yeah, so that's his. That's a
lot of people Nick could have got him a better job than that.
Remember when Stuttering John got to them at some event and he didn't know. He goes, Nick, how come you talk to your brother Mark? And Nicolas Cage goes, and then Mark pops out from the background. He goes, oh, hey, John. He goes, oh, my God, it's Mark. He goes, and Nicolas Cage goes, where's my brother at? Oh, my God, where's my brother at?
I love how,
clip of that.
I love how Nicolas Cage he won't do anything for his brother, but Johnny Depp, a total stranger, yeah, I'll get you a career. So.
That's right. That's God damn it, Davyd. So Nicolas Cage is responsible for Depp. Nicolas Cage dated Depp's ex-wife, and they used to play chess together or Monopoly, and he'd hang out in those music sects. And Nicolas Cage introduced Depp to his agent, and that's how he got the fucking Nightmare on Elm Street role.
Yeah,
and you do it for your brother, right?
Yeah, right.
Do it for your brother.
Warped mind.
Wow.
I would think, yes, everything's on the table.
Right.
Let's just say whatever the fuck is in your head.
Right.
And I did. When I went into therapy, I started to examine my life. And
That's pretty funny, Johnny Mine goes, welcome to Sesame Street. Today, we discuss bullshit revisionist history by Big Bird. It really is. They could call this show the revisionist history show.
Yeah.
He should talk. I don't know. He could talk about his grandkids and him having an. I mean, if he does bring them up, it's for like 3 seconds. So you could spend a whole. Oh, and then Barbara Rush says, if nothing's taboo, then what the hell is this bullshit? He doesn't give us anything, right? You don't give us. You don't talk about anything. If
this
nothing's
is a
taboo,
disaster because this is supposed to be. I know. I'm sure he's gonna get to it, but this is supposed to be an interview about the current world of Howard Stern, not. And they've had this discussion, I guess, before the episode. Let's go through the past and everything.
Oh yeah.
Give me a break, like.
You really think he's coming into this blind? You really think he's coming into this blind?
No, this is all planned. But why is Howard still needing to plan this? Howard could riff a little better than this, even at this age and how bad he is. He could have tried a little harder with this. This is like, God, he's been through
Some of it's not, though, Bond, because he does bring up 2 names that Howard does not want brought up. I'll guarantee it.
Good, please.
there were things I didn't like about the show, and I didn't like about me. And it was a long haul.
And here they come.
You know, there was a tremendous narcissism. They say in therapy you can't cure narcissism. I disagree. I think you can. There's now an awareness.
Are you a former narcissist?
I believe so.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Your narcissistic tendencies are gone.
No, they're not gone. I understand them. And I understand what drives them. And really what it is a need to be heard, to be seen. In my car.
That does not give you a pass that you understand what a piece of shit you are.
You can revel in your narcissism like Ted Bundy. You can play up to it and pretend you're injured to try and lure someone, and so you can you hurt them.
Yep.
That's so
Show
true.
about nothing.
Exactly.
Rinse and repeat. Yep. You're right, Chubby. Ed Rush, you beat me to it. Only a narcissist would say that, right? That's the only.
Listen to, I love the Jackie years and I love the Artie years, and they were, and it reminds me.
He does not want either one of those names brought up. Believe me, Bond. That's one. Andy definitely he threw some stuff by him, but there's no way he's going to take an Artie Jackie ambush. There's no way he wants to talk about them extensively.
When I heard Andy say Jackie, I was like, ooh, that's rough. But I feel like maybe recently Fred played like a Jackie laugh, and maybe Jackie's not so red listed. But then he threw Artie in there, and I was like, oh, that is verboten. Like, you do not bring that name up. But
Jackie and Artie, they had very big voices.
Yeah, they were the best.
They were really around.
They were the best.
They were
my kids are great. I love my kids.
That is.
Holy shit. I haven't heard this, by the way, everybody. Davyd and John have, so I'm getting hyped up every now and then because I'm surprised by hearing.
They're the best.
Artie.
They're great kids. They're great kids.
How would you define the Jackie years as you look back on them?
Well,
he wants to change the subject so bad. Hamina. Well,
this could not have been planned. This could not have been planned.
No way.
Not this part, but I think
Other
it was
parts
loosely planned. Like, I'll give you the conversation. I think if they texted, so we're doing that tomorrow, how long is it going to be, an hour, whatever. If Andy sends Howard one, do you want to just run through a bit of history, a bit of your back issues, things like that? And Howard replied, yes, that's it. And he didn't expect this, of course.
Well, I mean, anything to get rid of that day off, right, Bond? To cancel out the other day off. This counts as
Yeah,
a show
it's
for
just
everybody
we'll go
who's
through a
just
bit of
tuning
history,
in.
then we're going to talk about upcoming serious negotiation, but no mention. He's not throwing in that I'm going to mention Artie or Jackie. That's great.
Well, because Howard expects questions like this from Arm calling in as Vanya to Sandra Bernhardt's show, but he doesn't expect it from Andy Cohen. So I think. I'm sure Andy didn't have to tell him that much because he didn't expect Andy would be this adversarial.
From my, not it comes out because even though I don't certainly listen to the current show, I do catch the salacious shit and the amount of times that Artie's been mentioned since say January of 2010, you could probably fit on one hand.
I agree, and I think the most recent one I can think of, and maybe there's been others, is Wendy Williams bringing up like that guy who used to be on your show, forcing Howard to say his name.
Yes. Oh, Artie. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's only from other people too. Howard will never bring it up himself.
I want to send this to Artie if I could. I think he would be shocked to hear his name come up in any capacity.
Send it to the Fly on the Wall podcast, and David Spade will send it to him.
Great callback, Davyd. Light and quick wit of Davyd.
All of the years were great. I mean,
go ahead, Bond. That was a tremendous drop.
I don't like playing it again, but I'll do it again. Yeah.
Hey, Artie, it's Jamie Presley.
I stomped on you. I missed my time. I was scrambling to get to it. I knew.
No, that's
So
great.
anyone who doesn't know what that is, we did I texted Artie pretending to be Jamie Presley, and it went on for 2 days, and we reenacted the text exchange on here, and I did it through AI, and that was the woman who played Jamie Presley.
But I think it was one of your best things ever.
I do love that.
Your drive through to Squabble Lane, which I'm remastering at the moment.
You're doing it again?
That's another classic. Those two real.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
By the way,
your call in with the Baldwin brothers. That's epic. That might be the best.
Did you hear the whole with both of them and the whole thing? With okay.
Of course, you played about 10 times.
I did
over the years. Yeah,
it's
but
long.
It was so worth it.
I'm sorry. Did you hear later in this interview when they were talking about Howard being Jewish, and Howard said, "I got slapped the yarmulke"?
No,
Does he say it in this interview?
Yes, he does. He does. I swear to God, he does.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Oh, gee, I don't think I have it, Bond.
It's
no.
I'll get it for next time if I don't.
Yeah.
I have the whole interview. I'll just get it again, but I might have glossed over it. Maybe I didn't catch it.
He slips it in there really, really quickly, but I was listening without interruption, and he definitely said, "I got slapped the yarmulke."
You share a brain with Hazy football, Bond. You both said great kids at exactly the same time.
Oh, wow.
Really around, how would you define the Jackie years as you look back on them?
Well, all of the years were great. I mean,
he switches it up. He switches it immediately. See how quick he is?
Yep.
Don't underestimate him, people. He can switch it.
You're underestimating a con man. I mean, he needs to get at, instead of being honest, he could just answer the question, right?
That's true.
And own
but,
it. He's just
what I'm saying is he's still got it.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
quick. He
knows how to hit the fucking ejector seat, right? He's really good at that.
We don't give him credit enough, honestly.
I mean, for being a pussy, I'm not going to give him credit for ducking that subject.
For this, no, you little ferret. I mean, for being able to switch himself out of these things, that takes a skill. He didn't even do an
like a good fucking spineless jellyfish. He knows how to hit the ejector seat.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Andy had the microscope into, to the tiniest tumor in Howard's history, and Howard just like zoomed the microscope right back up. Like, let's take a broad bird eye view at my career and not talk about the specifics of it.
And he walked himself right out of that narcissist comment. That was very slick as well.
You gotta realize too, like Jackie is, like him or not, is the voice of anything funny he ever fucking said in the best years of the show, right?
There's not much though.
No,
It's
it's
not worth going into now.
wicked
I don't think
one-liners.
Jackie made him that funny. Like I see the punchlines that I know with Jackie, and I don't think they were that funny. But that's
Well, I
retrospective.
can point
It's
them
not
out.
this show. Not this show. Don't worry
Anyone that coins the phrase "vaginefeld," call Ellen DeGeneres, gets my.
My philosophy in radio was, I'm not the star so much. I'm more an orchestra leader.
Yeah.
Okay, then give him the money. Then share the money with him.
Honestly.
Then share them all the money. Then, if they're taking the risk and they're the reason, and Artie's the reason people tuning into the show, then give him the money.
He's right about what he's right about what he is. It's like a ringleader in the circus.
Arnhem and Bailey. Yeah,
he's not lying there. That's
But
true.
But he
You're not
doesn't
an
see
entertainer then.
himself. He doesn't want to. He's correct about that, but that's not how he runs his show. His show may have run that way just by chance because he's so inept, and Jackie and Artie and everybody could kind of, like John always says, like if there's dead air on the show now, that's where Artie would have said something.
Artie. Yep.
You know,
That's why it's so lifeless, and that's why we have those 12-second pauses where you think like there was some outage, and seriously, like, no, he's still on. He took a 12-second pause.
So my point is that like Howard would be not talking in those pauses if Artie wasn't. Sorry, let me start that sentence over again. Howard's not filling in those pauses because Artie's not there. That's what a good showman would do. It's like, oh, Artie's not there to fill in the blanks. I won't leave space for him now. I'll just continue talking. But
to make matters worse, Davyd, he's reading from monitors with people writing him dialogue on top of not having Artie. So you have additional pauses from that.
Yeah, and he slows. Yeah, the pause. He slows everything down to a crawl.
Yep. There's no energy at all. Yeah, that's well said, Housey Football. Because Howard's whole existence is built around deflection and subterfuge.
It's all
So
misdirect.
right.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Tata Tuthi.
And maybe you relate to this. I felt what was interesting on the radio, when I was a kid and would listen to the radio, all you heard was either music radio.
Okay, I think he takes credit for, I think I left this in because he takes credit for recording his, he thinks he's the first person in the history of radio to record his own show.
Yeah.
He's taking credit for recording his show in radio history, that everyone stole that from him. That's the Anthony Cumia when he goes, oh, everybody steals from me, or I invented that, Robin. Ooh.
But also, what a stupid thing to brag about. Like, that's not, there's nothing, it's not like you invented some new skill set.
Doesn't matter what it is in radio, he thinks he invented it. And that's something stupid as that. And it isn't a skill set, right? To record your own show, right?
I invented archiving, Robin. Like, no.
Yes, Housey, that was an actual poll that Artie won soundly. There's the most most popular member, the favorite member of the Stern Show. He destroyed Howard in it, and that was when they were going to Sirius.
Yeah.
And I dare you to him make his bonus without Artie.
And I would wait for little moments, little tiny moments where maybe you'd hear a noise in the background or somebody would say something off mic. People don't know how bad radio was.
Right.
And when I would start to think about radio shows, and I was 5 years old when I started thinking about radio shows, I was saying, I want to hear the people that are in the room with them. I want to know.
Yet you don't have a passion for it. Yet this thing that you claim to love, you can't wait to take. You want every day off. You don't want to work. You want all the money. You never do anything. You can't even just jump on with 2 channels. You can't even jump on for a half hour and comment on someone's death. When you control the entire channels, you don't love anything. You don't even have a passion for this.
Also, you want to hear the people in the room, but that's not even how you run your show. Robin can't talk until minute 145 of an interview now. She doesn't do the news. Like, he doesn't want to hear any voice except his own at this
That's
point.
right. That's he brings the news, Andy. That's something Howard doesn't want brought up as well. So that shows you where he went off the page as well. Narcissists never seek therapy. I know. If you're truly a narcissist, Crazy Robin, you're not going to therapy because you think you've got it all figured out and know it all, right? No one's going to tell you how to think.
Can I say that I remember on an old gunk, Benjamin said, he specified that Howard is an analysis. He's in sort of it's very much reflecting on dreams, reflecting on childhood. It's not trying to get homework from a therapist and make your life better between sessions. It's just all reflection talk.
And he wants you to give him things to reassure yourself.
Yes.
And an out. And it's also, I always think anything with therapy in him is an excuse to get out of things. Oh, I'm working on myself. Look at how deep I am.
Right.
Oh, you're always, you're working on yourself for 30 years and nothing. He's actually a worse human being now. And you're going, what on earth? Is there anybody worse poster child for therapy than he is?
Well, and that's the thing about Freudian analysis, is that it's not about getting better. Like the goal is not to get better. It's just to kind of like circle.
And what does better mean, right? That's arbitrary.
Right.
Better to who? For who? Yourself. You want that as an excuse to claim you're deep. You want to get out of things. You can go, oh God, my therapist said that I don't have to go to my kid's birthday party here. My therapist said that I don't have to go into anything the therapist says benefits him from having to avoid stuff as an elitist.
Right.
Oh, bring me into the fucking room. And then I would listen to talk shows, and the best one out there was Bob Grant on the radio. He was phenomenal entertainer, a conservative guy. But
well said, Mr. D. An orchestra leader knows the analogy fails miserably because a true conductor knows every part of the musician. Howard knows nothing.
Yeah, Howard is a conductor going up, and they're going to perform, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, and he doesn't have a score in front of him, and he's never heard the piece. It's like, well, who starts the music? It's like, then the musicians have to figure it out.
Man, this is your episode.
Yes,
David. You have been on fire
big
this
time.
episode. This
Big
is
time.
that's a masterpiece.
Who's arpeggiating first, right?
Yes, exactly. And playing this dynamic of mezzo forte.
Oh, he couldn't help himself, John.
I know. Steve Dahl, yes, Housing Football. Steve Dahl should be coming up here because anything he's talking about, Steve Dahl did first.
Yeah.
Didn't matter. He was a great entertainer. He was everything Rush Limbaugh would have wished he could be. And Rush Limbaugh was a great entertainer. Don't get me wrong. Anybody could command that kind of audience is a good entertainer. I don't agree with him, but a good entertainer. But Bob Grant was the pinnacle for me. And I would listen, but the one thing missing was I wanted to hear other people with him. And so when I began to put together the concept for the show, I felt like I was it was like the Wizard of Oz. Everywhere I walked down the yellow brick road, I'd pick up another person, someone interesting, someone who added to the.
I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
That was a Davyd kind of analogy there. The yellow
I don't
brick
like
road.
the one-person
Davyd,
radio
you
shows.
like that, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But it's so, again, Howard's picking these people up because he's a drowning man, and he'll let anyone on the air who can fill time so he can just get to the end of the day, because he really doesn't have that much to say. So it's not because he wants them to shine. He wants them to fill the time of the show so he can go home,
Even though I prefer the multi-person show. David's absolutely right. Could you imagine Howard as lazy and as unknowledgeable as he is and dispassionate about things and unable to hold spontaneous conversation? Could you imagine being like a sports radio guy like a Chris Russo where it's just him and callers for 3-4 hours straight and that's all he did? Could you imagine him?
No.
He's not capable of that.
No.
Hey,
no.
With that Wizard of Oz analogy, just think about that for a second. Who is Howard in the Wizard of Oz?
He's Dorothy. He's right. He's Judy Garland. Right.
I would say the lion.
He subconsciously may.
I mean, I get it. He's
Scarecrow.
He's not a friend of Dorothy. He is Dorothy. He is the
Dorothy.
He is the head queen.
Exactly.
He's a cross between Dorothy and the Scarecrow. Yes.
Right.
Mix. Yeah. So that the orchestra sounded full. And at one point that was Jackie. At one point it was Artie. It's always been Robin. Robin is my audience. I don't get to see an audience. I love that we have the budget to do that.
Do you regret the way everything went down with Jackie?
No,
Oh my
not at all.
God.
I mean, I
Go ahead, Bon.
God. No, keep going. Keep going.
Well, yeah, I know. I was going to say that's a great question, but it's actually a better question. Do you regret how it went down with Artie? which he somewhat does, but that would make him have to comment more on Artie, and
Howard's not gonna like Andy as much after this for doing just that. There, I think he's gonna be like, "You fucked
Howard
me."
has
in his head.
Howard has some masterful deflection when he's asked about Artie. Yeah.
Yep.
Begged the guy. I said, "Dude, you got the best job you've ever going to get. This is it." But I guess he felt otherwise. No, I don't regret a thing about it.
Was that the last time you spoke to him?
No, I gave Jackie a job here at Sirius.
I don't have to say this again, but you guys know Jackie wasn't a Buckwald client.
Right.
And that's why he didn't get what he wanted. That runs everything. And you didn't call him, and probably Jackie leaving the show in retrospect, could you possibly see him working on this current show? No. He exited at just the right time, if you ask me.
But he didn't want to leave. He fucked that right up.
I think
that was Jackie's fault.
Yeah, but again, he's not a Buckwald client.
I think he could have stuck it out to the end of the case. I just for money. I mean, even the little bit more of money that he could have gotten, even if he felt it was undignified. I feel like he could have gone to the end of the K-Rock era and then maybe felt like, all right, I'm going to jump ship if you're going to go to Sirius, By the way, how many people who are listening to this interview who are, they're crossover fans of Andy and Howard in 2025, do you think they're sitting here thinking like, who is Jackie?
Yeah, no,
Artie?
I know.
Like, I wonder if they even know who these people are.
That's a great question. Yeah, definitely don't know who Jackie is. They probably know Artie somewhat, but no way do they know Jackie.
Yeah.
He wanted a job, and he said to me, he took me out to dinner. Well, actually, I paid. But we went out to dinner, and he said, "Hey, I have this idea for a show, Jackie's Joke Hunt."
Right.
And I said, "Well, do it." And then he started to tell me that it's terrible. He doesn't own the show. I own the show. I said, "You know what? Here, you own the."
See what he slipped in there? Because it's terrible. I don't own the show. You own the show. That's Buckwald right there.
Yes, right.
So Jackie's going, no, you're not going to control it. I'm not going down that road again. You want to show?
112 Productions presents Jackie's Joke Hunt.
And then he started to tell me that it's terrible. He doesn't own the show. I own the show. I said, "You know what? Here, you own the show. You can have it." I don't want to get back into this.
Here we are.
Yeah, here we are again.
Yes.
Can I just ask? Can I just ask about? I don't know what the Joke Hunt was. Was it an hourly show, a 2-hourly show, and what did Jackie do on it?
David, you didn't listen to it, right? I did. I'm just gonna.
I listened to it a little bit. Yeah, I don't remember how long each show was, but Jackie would have. I think he would have comics on, and maybe it was a little bit of a talk show. But they would get callers would send in jokes, or they would tell jokes on the air, and
so he would tell those Pollock jokes, Bond, for about an hour, and he'd have a theme, and he knows every one of these, old vaudeville Pollock jokes in existence, and they would have a theme right there, and he would have occasionally he'd have a guest on, and I don't give a shit about those jokes. I just liked when he was telling stories, of stuff, and
it must have been really hard for him not to slip. Was it live or was it
on Tuesday? It was live. It was on Tuesday at 7:00 a week. Once a week for an hour.
PM. Okay, so
PM.
It must have been really hard for Jackie not to throw in personal feelings about Howard into that. I don't know if he's capable of not doing it.
I mean, callers occasionally would lead him in that direction, but it would he'd stay on that joke stuff, and but it got really old.
But also Jackie did an interview with Greg Fitzsimmons where he revealed that he hated Benji, and he revealed his whole analogy about everybody on the show being with Don Buchwald is like all these baseball players having the same agent, and how can you negotiate if they're all on the same team? And so
that's later though. That's not on the Joke Hunt episode.
No, but he's on Sirius saying this, and he knows that.
I see. And how much would he have been getting paid for that? It couldn't have been enough to live on, could it?
I feel like I heard of.
No, the Joke Hunt. It got $300.
Oh God,
yeah.
no!
All those 101 shows are an hour. You got, I think Riley Martin was going crazy about it. And eventually it was outed that they got about $300 a show.
And I'm sure Howard paid Jackie that amount with glee after how he feels Jackie wronged him. You know?
That's really, because I remember it for the guy you just said then. The other one that Radio Gunk have turned into a puppet. I can't remember. Riley. Yeah, he got 200 or something. But Jackie should have got 500-600 at least.
Jackie was like, I don't need it. Jackie was like, I don't need the money. I'm just doing this because I want to, and he would promote gigs and stuff, doing it and stuff. Yeah. And that's what Howard gets off on, is that you don't need the money and he's not going to pay you anyway. And it was crazy. I mean, that's how he programmed those channels, that these guys just would do it.
I'll have to look up some episodes and just have a listen to see how he goes.
You'll think it's awful. It's just him telling Pollock jokes for an hour, and they would do a theme.
It only lasted a year or two.
No, it lasted a while. It went out with, it almost lasted the whole time. When they eventually killed 101, Jackie pretty much lasted as much as anybody, just a little bit before. He was like the last wave of firings. I want to say 2012, 2013.
Oh, wow. So he outlasted Artie. That's interesting.
He outlasted Artie. Believe it or not, in a way. Jeez. Like, would you rather hear Artie have his own show on 101 or be on the Stern Show?
Oh, his own show. I mean, I enjoyed when Artie had like his direct TV show.
Yeah, I called into that all the time. I was a very regular guy on that.
Even the Quitter podcast was okay every now and then.
He's got to be motivated. He's got to have the right guests. He just gets bored with himself.
Yeah,
and he just has no endurance for that long.
He was
radio.
really good with Anthony Cumia. Did you guys see much of that?
He was better with Nick Paulo.
That was excellent. Because Artie, I don't think he can lead it, but Anthony can.
That had a lot of
those
potential.
Two together.
That had a lot of potential, and they wasted
it's
it.
Such a shame.
That could have
been
great. That could have been really good.
Artie, that is a shame, because they had Cumia and Artie were perfect together.
It seemed like
really
it was going to be huge, and it just didn't. He doesn't have the endurance or the attention span for daily grind. That show's perfect. It was in the afternoon. Like, what else do you want? It's at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
He was always late. Anthony had started, and then he'd get there 15 minutes in, and it's like, fuck, man.
I think Sarah subscribed to it for that. I remember Sarah saying she subscribed to it for that. It was, again, he can't it's depressing, right? Because like Artie, given all this, even the direct TV show with Nick DiPaolo, it's like, if you can't handle that, and you can't handle that Cumia thing where you're just doing 2 hours in the afternoon at 4 o'clock, what can you do? Like, if you can't do that, that's it.
Yeah,
Cumia would have been paying him good too for that.
I don't think he was either.
Yeah. I would have been better than 300 though.
Tamara's right. Howard throws in like that stupid, like subliminally, just goes, "I paid for it, by the way." What are you, Jackie's supposed to pay?
He's also trying to make a joke about how Jackie's cheap. That's
not cheap. I know. Yeah. Right. Jackie, any interview with Jackie, he will drive home. He's like, "I am not cheap at all." That is,
Well, and I tend to believe that, because I tend to believe that Jackie is not cheap, because I just think Jackie is like a funny, kind of lecherous hippie who just wants to be a beach bum for the rest of his life. And
perfect description, Davyd.
And that's fine.
Yeah, he nailed it. That was spot the fuck on.
And I think that the money was more like, I can see him getting a little OCD about how the money is being made, and I've got to have Nancy as my manager, but then I've got Rory Rosegarten, and then I got, I can see him getting a
Ray Romano manager reference, Davyd.
Wow. I can see Jackie getting a little fastidious about that, but beyond that, I think he's just kind of a kumbaya kind of beach bum dude,
Yes.
So
yes, well, fucking said. Yeah, the song went like this, Bond. He had a theme song. It went, "I'm smoking pot, I got my dick out, I'm thinking about you, just you." So it's like that, That
cold gold makes you old way before your time.
Flies.
I love that song.
Flies.
But no, I don't hold any animosity to Jackie. Artie was fantastic on the show. I love Artie, and I hope he's
When was the last time you spoke to Artie?
Oh, I saw him when Robin was in the hospital. Robin...
So that is all together now 13 years ago.
Now, Howard's not going to say the year. I'm predicting.
No.
Howard won't tell Andy the year.
He's assuming Andy doesn't know what the year is.
Yeah,
exactly
I think
right.
Andy probably doesn't.
Howard does say, like, I think it was maybe 12 years ago, but he doesn't, I mean.
Okay.
So Artie says that conversation ended, and Howard's not going to tell you this here, by Howard going, yeah, let's keep in touch, and he gave Artie called him, and he ghosted him and never called him again. He left like 100 messages. Hey, hope everything's, and Howard never talked to him again. Howard gave him that bullshit line. Oh God, call me anytime, anything you need. I'm right here. And he took him up on it, and he never talked to him again. It's really, really hard. I mean, Artie, I was going to say just last one. If anybody gets, maybe it's good for us to go over at one point. Tim Sabean does an interview with Artie, and his third attempt at doing a podcast, and it is fantastic. The dirt you got. That's when Tim Sabean revealed that his dad was dying, and Howard fired him because he had to take like a couple of days off to deal with his father dying.
Right.
And Howard says, "You know what, Tim, this isn't working out. I'm gonna move on to Marcy and just push you aside." And eventually Tim went to the Opie and Anthony channels. While his dad was dying, he did that. It was the worst, most inhumane, sociopathic thing I've ever heard in my life. And Artie told his story to Tim.
Right. And yet Tim doesn't feel like he can be open about Benjamin's pointed line of questioning when he interviews him. He's still got to be a company man, Also, Artie talked about running into Howard at the hospital. I think Artie went on Opie's show, and there was like another co-host that had a Southern accent on it. In like 2015, I'll try to find the clip. But
you talk about Vic Henley?
Maybe
comedian?
That might be it.
Yeah. Opie had Vic Henley and Sherrod Small were his kind of vacillating sidekicks. And Artie, even, you brought up Anthony before. Artie was on Opie's show, and that was great. And he kicked that show in the ass, and that was phenomenal. And he does I think it's got 1 million something views. Artie does this interview about Howard that is insanely honest and breaks it all open. Yeah, he was great on that. Was another gig he should have. I know.
Yeah.
Oh man, the bullshit piled up so fast on the Stern Show. You needed wings to stay above it. That line delivered by Arm, played by Martin Sheen. $300 a show. He goes, yeah. $1,500 for 5 shows a week if you did.
I mean, if he's on more than once a week, I mean,
it was worth it. He would get. I'm sure Artie might demand a little more than $300, but still, he'd try to give it to him. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. Ralph actually got paid more than those guys. Ralph got $500 to do Geek Time. Now, granted, Geek Time was longer. Geek Time was like 3 hours, I think. But they gave. It's funny that Howard's boyfriend is on 5 different shows at once, and he gets a 3-hour show of anything he wants.
Yeah.
I guess it was 12 years ago. When she had her surgery.
Yeah.
It was a horrible, horrible fucking moment. But Artie was there, and we talked at the hospital. I think that was the last time I saw him. I'm the worst on. I might be wrong on that, but I would think that there's always interesting people to talk to. Every day there's some.
Exactly what that is. It's the last time. Don't say I think or not. You know exactly what it is.
Also, Howard's using the gravitas of Robin having cancer to distract Andy from asking any follow-up questions about Artie.
Yep.
So it's like, oh God, Robin.
I can't push him back on treating Artie like horrible. Shit if he brought up Robin's cancer.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Howard counts on that from anyone he's talking to. That
what kind of piece of shit do you have to be to use someone's cancer as a heat shield from the truth?
Exactly.
Something in the news. I still like having an audience. I don't know what it would be like for me not to have that rush of like, hey, I'm sitting in the house.
Could you imagine considering this piece of shit show a rush? What on earth does he does?
There's no rush because he won't. There's no 5 people waiting on hold. There's no response from an audience.
There's no. This doesn't need to be live.
Energy.
You're right.
No.
You might as well just be pre-taped across the board. He doesn't react to anything in real time. He's afraid that, I mean, like I said, there could be another 9/11 and you wouldn't know about it in 3 weeks on the show. He would never react to that now.
Every show has the energy of a board meeting. I mean, there's nothing that could, infuse any kind of adrenaline rush in anybody who participates in it,
Yeah, Jackie didn't want to be Howard's voice and give Howard money via Don. I know.
Right.
Well said, Crazy Robin. Artie mentions in the yeah, that's right. He wrote it in his second book, Melvin. You're right.
No, that's right.
Housey Football says, yeah, I hate Benji as much as you do, Housey. I'm with you totally on that. And he, again, and his sister and the stuff with Benji, Benji was placed next to Jackie while Jackie was there. And we played that on here, and Jackie was like, what the fuck is this? And he was hovering over Jackie to make him uncomfortable. Look,
right.
you can be replaced by a troll under a bridge if I want to. Look at how unvaluable you are. Benji, of all people, we think can do your job. And that's when there's a noticeable difference in Howard's jokes.
I've got some shit to say. I got an idea for something really funny. And maybe, I kind of need to get on the microphone.
Yeah.
I don't need to, it used to be I had to be on 5-6 days a week.
Yeah.
Early in my career.
Clearly that era has ended.
Yeah.
I left it in on purpose. I was going to cut that. I'm like, oh, good line, Andy. Let's hear that again.
Early in my career.
Clearly that era has ended.
Yeah, no, you get older, you can't do it as well. So, and also podcasting changed that. People
do what as well? This show is nothing. It's not work. What you do is not work. There's no heavy lifting at all. You could do this show 7 days a week and we would have no caloric expenditure whatsoever. There's nothing about this that's heavy lifting.
Also, he said at the beginning of this interview that like time off to him is important. And so which is it? Do you have a burning desire to get on the mic, or do you want the time off? Because you've been very extreme about both positions. It doesn't sound like you have any moderation with that.
He's always wanted to do nothing. Like I said before, we talked about Oprah before. His goal was to get paid to do nothing. His goal was to never have to ever do a show and get the money that Oprah got. He has no passion for anything, including radio.
Well, and when he says I have a burning desire to get on the mic because I have something to say, what that means is I have a yen for attention, but I don't want to have to work for the attention. It should just be owed to me. It should just be given to me.
And he said something funny to say. Again, he thinks he's a bloody comedian.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but think about this. He goes, I have a burning desire. What's stopping you? You have 2 channels. You have no management telling you anything. You can jump on anytime you feel like it. And he is his own. He's making himself have this nothing schedule. What is stopping? He goes, I have a nothing. If you think of something to do, you have the ability. You have 2 channels that run 24 hours. You can jump on anytime. Well, remember the old lie about, we have the ISDN lines. We can just turn the mics on anytime we feel like it. What's stopping you from doing it? Because you have no passion for it. You are a fucking con man that just wants all the money, and you do not have the ability to entertain whatsoever.
Plays an expert because he just started saying something about podcasts. I just want to see if he's about to admit.
And also podcasting changed that. People, the way they accept shows now, they don't think of radio as the daily thing. I look at our show as we do a 3-hour show. We do it 3 days a week. That's 9-10 hours of content every week. And so we're doing.
It's not every week. It's 1/5 of the year. And it's not content. It's non-tent. I don't know what this is, but it's not content. To consider that garbage, that dumpster fire. I know. Thank you, Melvin. Content and quotes. And it's 1/5 of the year. He thinks that's a load. He thinks really believes that's a work ethic. That's your own doing. You can do whatever you want.
How much of that show is commercials? How much of that show is phony phone calls that they can plug into any show? I mean, how much is that?
How much is he actually talking? Yeah, an hour and a half, maybe, 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing 10 hours where other people are doing a half hour, an hour. You know what I mean?
Okay, so we're doing This show is as long as his entire week. Sometimes
in
this
one sitting.
show in one sitting. I haven't taken one break.
Yeah.
I haven't even used my Riley Martin pee jar.
I love it that he uses the word content, which is such a podcasting and YouTube word for what you do. He's actually using that terminology that he should hate.
By the way,
I'm begging for super chat monies for medication with the arm fund up here, and he's getting $4,000 a minute. And I don't care how braggadocio this sounds. This show is 1,000 times better than his show on any given day.
Yes. And
at
you know
my
what?
worst, at our worst, it's better. Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
I've made those little bits where the Cash App image, the Buy Me a Coffee image, the code, I've made that into like a green screen, so I can just put it in front of anything. So if anybody has any requests in the audience, leave a comment. Can Bond put up the donate message?
I'm surprised Stuttering John hasn't thought of that first, Bond.
Seriously.
It makes things easier.
Right?
By the way, we should go through all the Deepening Lotus Notes episodes of 20 at the end of the year, like go through how much time have we been doing a show between Lotus Notes, Deepening, and Patreon stuff, and compare it to how much Howard was on
it's
the air
more
in
than he does
2025.
easily. It's not even close.
Yeah.
He works
Oh, it's
1/5 a
insane.
year. He does 90 shows. Just do the math, right? 270 hours a year.
Jesus.
Give or
Yeah.
take. Couple hours.
Right. Yeah. And
Right?
we're
That's all he
doing-
does.
Yeah.
And so we would do, let me say, the typical Lotus Notes would be
4.5
we can look it
hours-ish.
up we can look up what you're uploading to YouTube in hours monthly.
We do about
easily,
400 hours. He does 270.
There you
yeah. Oh my God.
Lord.
I'll look it up.
We're so annoyed by the podcasters.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't be? Guys like you now are doing radio, and it's annoying as fuck because, this is old
That
man
is
stuff.
so
but
nasty.
Yeah, of course it is. Well, I'm a narcissist.
It's annoying as fuck because it makes you look lazy and horrible, which your show is. That's why it's annoying. Because you know everyone's better than you. That's why you kill your own channels. That's why you kill your own shows on your back office radio, whatever. That's why you go behind the fucking back and have like Opie and Anthony killed, and other shows you take all the money and McAfee is to go away.
I mean, the whole Jennifer Witz putting up Andy's photo thing that's about to come up here, it speaks to that as well,
Yep. Thank you, Hazy Football. This show is more entertaining than anything Howard's done in the last 15 years. Yet he rakes in the. I know. It makes me when I dwell on it, Hazy. It ain't pretty in the darkness recesses of my mind when this show ends.
Yeah.
And Bon Jovial texts me about a copyright, and I'm just like under a
I
blanket.
hope not. I'm gonna crack.
We're not
the
going to get it
shits
this
if
time. I don't
happens.
think.
Oh, I hope
Look,
not.
my Black Housewife. We have more black people in this chat than the Stern Show has had combined listening and working on it in its entire existence. Thank you, Black Housewife 2177. My Serious Lifetime got in 207 will be worth it in 2035. Maybe it'll be worth it. Great line. Great line, Black Housewife.
I told you that. No, but in all seriousness,
at least you understand that you're being an asshole.
I want it all for myself.
Andy.
I don't know.
I say.
This chat's like the Source Awards. We have Chubby Pickle, we have Black House, we have Crazy Robin, we have Tamara Francois. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I say this every time I'm on the show, and you haven't given me an answer.
Okay, here we go. Andy again, hard-hitting question.
I say this every time I'm on the show, and you haven't given me an answer.
Chubby.
Why did you get rid of the news?
Well, we got rid of the news because we went to a 3-hour format.
Okay.
And
that's it.
Oh.
It went to it. The show was 3.5 hours. So he just kind of made it a little short. In a 3-hour radio show, he's now saying he can't incorporate the news at the end. That's his excuse because we went to a he got rid of it way before that.
Yeah.
He snuck it in during COVID, getting rid of the news. He just snuck it, all the confusion. I don't think anyone noticed. He just,
Yeah, and I think you could always hear Howard swiveling in his office chair, just looking up at the ceiling, saying, "What else is in the news, Robin?" Like he does. He admittedly did not want to be there. He didn't make Robin's News a fun segment like it was in the 90s.
That was the name of this show. When Radio Gunk, the names I propose that's better than Radio Gunk was. Anything else, Robin is the perfect name, right? Besides Lotus.
Yeah, that's a great name. Yeah,
really good name.
So anyway, but it's such a stupid, like why do you need to go to a 3-hour format? It's your channel. You can do whatever you want with. Like, who's telling you needed to go to 3 hours? You know,
that's what I'm saying, Davyd. He has 2 channels. They're 24 hours that he needs to fill. And what happens to this motherfucker if he didn't get his content to fill those channels?
Not even it's Robin doing the majority of the work. You know,
Davyd, that's what Andy Cohen should be asking him. He was like, "Who's telling you your show had to go to 3 hours? This is whatever you want it to be. What do you mean you 3 hours? Who told you to do that?
Right?
You do whatever you want, right?
Yeah.
The world of Howard Stern never stops. Apparently, it does stop at 3 hours on the nose.
Yeah, but by the way, Tata Toothy's right. Like Andy's like acid reflux voice is driving me crazy. Like it's
awful,
so awful
it's
voice.
So awful. He needs to see a doctor. Like he's got nodules, right?
No, but there's so many when Robin can't read or speak. That's one of them. The other thing is, and I said this 100 times, is he's afraid of current events.
Yeah.
He can't. When you do the news, he has to comment. He has to say the word Charlie Kirk. He's got to comment, and this gives him an out to pre-tape it, or it gives him he doesn't need to be current. He doesn't need to follow anything. He's too stupid and too lazy to follow anything current. So it gives him a reason to be low IQ, right?
You know, I think
you can't not do. Go ahead, Debbie.
That is the reason I agree with the most. That's the one I believe the most, is that he doesn't want to have to pick a side in this political climate, you know, because he wants to be ambiguous about his political leanings.
There's some really heavy current events, and he's afraid of all of them.
Right
now. You know what I mean? He does not have the ability, and he's so anti-intellectual. He doesn't know how to follow it and speak to it. He used to be into the news when his father would rap about and shit, and it was kind of in there. But now it also dates the show. He doesn't want you to know. It doesn't have to be live if there's news.
That's true. Yeah.
It took too long.
Well, you know what it would be? At the end of the 3 hours, we would sort of do this block of news.
Yes, it could be 15 minutes. It could be an hour.
So Robin and I were talking, and I said, why don't we just talk about what we want in the body of the show?
Right.
So that at the end of the show, when I'm fizzled out and passed out in the chair, why are we waiting till the end of the show? Why not just talk about whatever topics in the news we want to talk about and weave it into the body of the show? Which is what we do. And so, the news is a weird thing.
You've listened to those. He did that anyway, right? You know that all through the 90s or whatever. That's his entire show was, glossing over. Usually it was kind of celebrity-based pop culture. He's pretending now that he's doing that. He's incorporating the news into the show. That is not true at all, by the way. And there's no sign of that. He was doing that anyway for decades. And then they would do the actual news, things that were considered a news off the wire. And it's also too about Robin unable to kind of keep up with anything, resembling a work ethic or something that's ambitious like that.
Also, Robin is a liability if, there's a reason they started robiniswrong.com, she's not I wonder if there was even like issues with calling her a news person or calling.
I do. I think a conversation was had between Marcy and Howard and Buchwald back then, and said Robin's really, really just can't do this anymore.
Yeah,
she's just embarrassing herself every time, and we're just going to break it to her where we're going to marginalize the news, and what you're going to tell her is you're going to tell her that it's going to be peppered throughout the show, but we're never going to do an actual news. You don't have to do it. Just tell her that. And that's the lie you're going to go with, because she's really, really embarrassing herself.
And she's the only broadcast journalist who doesn't do her own, like she's pilfering off of other people's.
Yeah. She's biting off other people's scoops.
Right,
yeah. She doesn't get her own scoop. She's just, Albie Wong won. It's also too, like he thinks these shows are evergreen, where if you do a news story, it dates it, and it's we can't replay it because that's another good reason. It's all just, nevertheless, only the listener loses out every time.
Right.
Whatever it is, the listener will lose out. Something is going to be taken away. It's never going to get better. Howard wishes he could manage politics like Larry David, but Howard is a hardcore on one side. Black Hazard. He's just, it's a really, really big landmine for him. He has no passion. He's a flip-flopper. He's certainly not what I consider a good left-wing liberal, and he can't do it. He can't keep it up. He's a dispassionate sociopath who cannot talk politics on a regular basis because he's too stupid.
Like all of a sudden the show is now the news. But the whole show is the news.
Well,
we didn't really get rid of anything.
You don't learn anything from this show. You don't laugh. Your IQ drops. There's nothing news about it.
As I was scanning the JLO interview, because you sent me the whole show, and I was scanning to try to find the JLO interview, and it was all about Chris Wilding agitating Ronnie for some bagel sponsorship that he got. That's
the show. That's every show, David. That's every show.
That's not headline front page of New York Times news. So you can't tell me that they're engaged in any kind of current events.
You got to look at what Radio Gunk made me put a gun in my mouth after a while. That first part of the show, therein lies the problem.
Right.
That's what we got.
Yeah.
But it's a perception.
I feel like there was a topicality about
Andy.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for almost 50 years.
Yeah.
Trust that I know what I'm doing.
All right.
No, I don't trust. You got.
Wow.
Polling rank.
100%.
Andy.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for almost 50 years.
Yeah.
Trust that.
That's like an athlete, right? On his 35th. That's like an athlete on his 35th year in the NFL or the NBA, and goes, "Look, guys, I've been playing for 35. I know what I'm doing. Just leave me alone. I'm gonna shoot 20% from the field and average 4 points. Like it's time to go. It's time to get off the stage."
All right. Well, I've been listening for a long time.
Yeah, but I did the right thing.
Giving you some feedback.
Yeah, what is the feedback that we should bring back? Do you want me to bring back the news?
That is the feedback.
I know I'm 0-17, but I've been coaching for 50 years. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Also, that holds true in show business as well. It's like at some point, I'm not that interested in Dean Martin's opinion on like what should be done in 2007.
No.
I mean, maybe I would, but other people wouldn't be.
He's truly at his worst, Crazy Robin. And Crazy Robin using the word troika, by the way, is never at the word. First of all, secondly, nothing less than stuff. Thank you, Crazy Robin. Hey, Radio Gaga at the buzzer. Radio Gaga's due to sit in on one of her shows. Good to see you, Radio Gaga. Let me know if you want to come on.
Yes,
you want the news back?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Well, I'll talk to Robin about it because God knows we want you to be happy.
I appreciate that you.
Do you do the news on your show?
We do.
So you do?
We do. We have time. Yeah, but I want to hear you do it.
You want to hear me do the news?
I do.
All right, I'll talk to Robin. Maybe we'll do some news.
How much you want to bet? How that conversation with Robin's happening, right? Yeah, that they're definitely going to talk about it. Sure.
I think Howard fired Robin after this interview.
Do the news on Wednesdays at the least. Just the wrap up of the 3 days.
Do it once a week.
That'd be fine.
That's reasonable, Bond. Once a week.
Wouldn't it? At this point, wouldn't it be refreshing for Howard to do something different?
Shouldn't you want to do it? Right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you want to do it? Once a week.
I appreciate so much that you got political, and because
all right, good enough.
God,
good enough. All right, guys, we'll end it here. Coming back to this, I have insanely good Jennifer Lopez clips over the years of Howard shitting on her, which you will love. Some of them I'll give you a little bit of just a quick Puff Daddy in a shootout in the in Lower Manhattan being chased, and Jennifer Lopez riding shotgun. The Ben Affleck stuff, him just crapping on her, calling her a homewrecker with Leah Remini, and crazy stuff to contradict everything.
Wow.
It's really
Did
good
he
stuff.
really do that?
Yeah. Yep. He stole
goodness.
5 different ways with fucking what's his name, Mark Anthony.
Oh, good God.
That's why she
chooses
goes, I'm not a
wisely, doesn't
homewrecker.
she?
I'm not a homewrecker.
Oh.
I want to thank everybody in the chat for fantastic comments as
Good show
usual.
today.
Everybody. Like
David was applause for David.
No. I mean, the topic is. I mean, this is what I live for. I love this.
But you were outstanding.
Oh, thanks,
as were you
Tamara.
guys, Yeah.
Tamara, I didn't see. I'm sure you did. I trust you did. Probably Sarah saw it. Thank you, Tamara, and this is for you. And I got for next show. I got Tamara Francois' song.
You, I, you, I.
Here's a thing for black girls.
That's a Greco episode.
John, when do you want to do Weintraub, by the way? We can text about it while I got you
When's
here.
your next free day? You good Saturday?
I could do the morning tomorrow.
Maybe that'll do it. Okay.
If
Late
you wanna
morning?
if you want to do like 11 Pacific or something, 11:30 Pacific.
You read my mind. That's what my black friends say. 11:45 still the morning.
Yeah.
Right?
And I'm going to intimidate you with quarter hours. That's what we're going to do.
Thank you, Mark Hamill. Thank you, Tamara.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
I don't have the normal out, so I because I had there's a glitch in StreamYard tonight. So
we're trapped in the show.
David's going to play us out with his Jump Street piano, as a matter of fact. Thank you,
lovely.
everyone. I love you all. On
Love
the
you
way
guys.
out, here's Arm singing West End.
Little West End town that I know. East End, West End.